have a dream, that's all I need. I'll make it happen with some work and belief. Know what I want, so I'll take it on. I've made mistakes, but mistakes make you strong. Let's break it down for a minute. I want the crown, I'm gon' get it. You hear me loud, man, I'm winning. Yeah, Charlie Sheen will be grinning. These ladies know that I'm sinning, and this is just the beginning. I'm closing in the night getting. There ain't no point in resisting. Living life like a dream, live it right, that's the thing. Every night got a team, I've been tied to the scene. Out on stage, here on screen. Okay, it's the dream, and I pray as a team. One day it'll be me. If I want it, then I'll get it. Head down, don't regret it. Push myself to the limit. If I play it, then I win it. I'm just saying, I'm just living for today. For a minute, I don't stay, I just visit. Have no shame, I admit it. Looking right at me to see if I succeed, to see if I believe. They're looking up to me. They want the best of me now, best of me now, best of me now, best of me. They want the best of me now, best of me now, best of me now, best of me. They want the best of me now. Swear to God, man, I'ma make it soon. Silence all the haters as they see us making moves. I do what I want, so I got nothing to prove. Staying motivated, teaching others what to do. I'm staying focused, my mind is open. They start to notice that I'm in motion. There is no potion, you're not just chosen. It takes devotion to stay composed, man. Never stop, there ain't no time to fall. Try to live, get it up, you got one life to pop. Thinking big, never small, cause you gotta want it all. When you finally get that call, you get ready, take it on. Need a hand out, I already stand out. Starting to advance now, ready to expand now. You don't have a chance now, cause we're in demand now. Make it 5 grand now, feeling in command now. They're looking right at me to see if I succeed, to see if I believe. They're looking up to me. They want the best of me now, best of me now, best of me now, best of me. They want the best of me now, best of me now, best of me now, best of me. They want the best of me.
Pilot, you are awaiting clearance into the Gunpla Hangar. Please proceed ahead until you are instructed to land. Pilot, you are clear for landing.
What's going on, comrades, and welcome to another exciting episode of Gunpla Hangar. I am of course your host, Colt Bain, trying to get my camera readjusted here, aka Aaron, and welcome to one of my all-time favorite monsters from the Yu-Gi-Oh universe. This is the Blue Eyes White Dragon model kit, guys. So, big fan of Yu-Gi-Oh growing up. I used to play the game all the time. I used to play the card. I had like a ton of the cards. I think I still got them somewhere around the house here. But this is probably one of my all-time favorite monsters from that I've got to adjust this camera, guys. Sorry, it is like all over the place and not giving me the angles I want. There we go. That's better. That's better. Of course, you guys can see Ron here hanging out. Ron's hanging out with us tonight. But before we get started, let's see who all's in here. We've got Duff Man. Where's that dancing squirrel? There he is. And of course, Duff Man starts us off as always with a dab party. For those of you that are new to the channel and are unsure what the dab party is, whenever you see the dab emoji popping up, there is a dab party emoji. Or you see just anything that looks like an elbow cough, anything like that, just know. We got the Duff Man's already getting the Kool-Aid, drinking early. Yes. Captain Spaulding, what's going on? Welcome to the stream, brother. How are you? Playing Fortnite? Great, man. Enjoy Fortnite. It's been a lot of fun lately. Duff, I'm sorry to hear you're not doing well, brother. Hope you get to feeling better. Also, Ricardo, congrats on becoming a member. We do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Mega Demon, how's it going? You've been a member for a while, though, so thank you for renewing. Thank you for renewing. Mega Demon, how's it going tonight? So I played it a lot back in the day. Jen, welcome to the chat. I just fed you supper, so I'm glad you're here. Raven and Iris, how's it going? I believe this is Raven going here with us tonight. Thank you, Raven. Glad to have you here. Wayne, oh yeah, that's right, Wayne. Thank you so much for being a member for 7 months. I saw your comment, and it doesn't pop up on StreamYard for some odd reason. I wish they would get that fixed, but eventually we'll have the right thing to work with. But let's get started on this kit, guys. This is not a very detailed kit. This is not a very lengthy kit from what I'm reading. And what I mean by that is a lot of the work will be done fairly quickly on like starting points. However, this should take me a good while tonight to get this done. A lot of intricate parts that I need to work with, including they even give me rulers here to help me kind of measure out what I need as far as like my wire and all that. So I'll be working with wire a little bit tonight. They did give us wire. We've got this nice membrane here to put between the wings. That's going to be cool. But we're going to start off with the head. The first thing we work with is the head. All right, so we're going to need the A runner for the head. We're going to need a 12. Let's cut that out there. And we need a 4. I hope if I hold this the right way so I can see what I'm working on there. There we go. And we are working on the initial head of this kit, guys. It is a beauty of a kit. And if you've ever seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Or ever played the card game, you know this dragon was almost everybody wanted this dragon. I actually have the Blue Eyes White Dragon and Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon cards. Not with me here tonight, but I was a big fan of the Kaiba's set. Tonight's drink of choice, by the way, is the Big Energy Tears, guys, because we all know Big Energy needs to be crying because W is an amazing energy drink, guys, in my Cobra Shaker of all things, guys. I love this shaker. This is one of my favorites. Delicious. Pure deliciousness. 0 calories, 0 sugar. Of course, guys, W is the way to go. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get everything put together here. Get everything kind of snapped in place. This might be a little difficult. This isn't as bad as the that Tiger kit that I put together a while back that had some really difficult like parts to build on. All right, so we need the A1 part, and I need to make sure I do not cut these. So we're putting together the head, and it comes with a tongue. It actually has a working tongue in this kit. Really cool that they did that. All right, so let's get that. I'm going to leave that runner there because I believe I'm going to need to come back to that. All right, so we've got this part here. The tongue is going to... Got to make sure I'm doing this right. Nope, wasn't doing it right. So we want to make sure we get that lined up into this little notch here. So that way it kind of lines up and falls flat in there. Again, these kits here, the figurized kits, you are building basically your own action figure here. Yep, Wayne's been here 7 months. We do appreciate Wayne for all that. It's gonna be a really nice kit when y'all see it done. It's looking pretty. It's looking pretty big. Thank you again, Cap, for that. How many likes have we got so far? Starting off, 5 likes, so 6 likes already. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate that. 7 people watching this. So guys, make sure y'all smash that like button. All right, so we've gotten the top half of the head done here. Now we're going to start working on building the actual head around it. And with that, we're going to need to cut out 9 and 8, 9, 8, 2. It's kind of like a head crest for 2 to go on the back of the head there. And then I need to get the H runner as well. I need H1. There it is. So we're going to go ahead and put all of our runners back in place that just fell over. We will be working on... There's going to be some pretty interesting parts on this kit that are really kind of testing me a little bit. Mega Demon, how's it going? What's new with you, brother? And yeah, we went and saw the new Burt Kreischer movie yesterday, guys. Funny movie. Like one of the top 10 funniest movies I've ever seen in my life, guys. I was about to cry. I was laughing so hard. All right, so that first part that we put together, we're going to need to find the exact points here and connect that together. There we go. And then after that, this piece goes on like that. I actually have them on a shelf right now in my bedroom. That's they're all still in their boxes right now, just because I don't have a lot of storage space to show everything. But eventually, and that's a big eventually, I hope to show off all of those kits in their entirety once I get everything put together and built. Why do I feel like I'm missing something here? Probably not. It's just the way everything's kind of lining up right now. I got to get the angles just right. There we go. All right. So now we can open up. We got to open up the mouth here. And there, that mouth does open all the way, guys. As you can see there, that's really cool. How was it, Duff? How was it? Was it fast and was it furious? What's that one? Okay. I know what you're talking about. So Burt Kreischer's new movie is called The Machine. It is a dramatization of his life a little bit, and it kind of helps relive the story of the time he went to Russia. Burt Kreischer is one of my all-time favorite comedians, by the way, guys. I'd laugh so hard at some of the things he says and does. If you haven't seen his comedy, please by all means go check it out. Noah, how's it going? North Kelt, welcome to the stream. I got your text today, brother. Sorry I didn't respond. I had to take a nap today. I got pitiful sleep. I don't know, Mega Demon. What's a Power Ranger's favorite drink? All right, I don't know how I feel about that. That is an interesting. There we go. So we got that done. Now I got to cut out A13, which is the upper part of the mouth, which, again, I don't see why they didn't. I mean, I know why they didn't have me do this prior to putting the head together, because we didn't have the head all the way together. All right, that's going to be pushed together. And then this is supposed to go in here like that. And there we go, guys. We've got the mouth done. cool thing about this is the tongue actually does open up a little bit, so you can move the tongue. All right. It's all good, brother. It's all good. You're going to fight that fight, brother. Powerade. That's a good joke there. That's a good joke. All right. Now we need to come down to here and do A5, A11, and A10. So we got the head almost done after that. We just need to cut out a couple more pieces. A6 and A7 along with 2 pieces from the G runner here. A11 is going to be on this side here, so I need to turn the head like I'm looking at it in the picture here. All right, so A11 goes in like... Okay, let me see how that looks. It's not quite lining up the way I want it to. Is there a certain way? Just got to get that eye to line right up. If I can get it to not fall. All right, I felt it fall. There it is. That is a hard piece to get in place. Not to mention I'm holding the runner right now, so. All right, looking at the head. Okay, so the curve of this needs to go into that, but it doesn't seem to want to line up. Am I doing it wrong? Maybe I got it backwards. Let's try. Because the instructions show it clearly going into place, but it's clearly not wanting to go into place. I think I have it upside. Maybe I have it upside down. No, it's got to go this way. It's just such an awkward piece to line up. Maybe I need to like... It's just not wanting to go into place, which is kind of concerning. There we go. I got it. It just took a lot of maneuvering, but I had to get that blue piece there to slide into something kind of like that right there. Let me see if I can get my camera to... There we go. It's really funny. Yeah, he's so great. Yeah, we watched Fubar. Fubar was actually really it was really funny. Like really good action with a little bit of comedy to it. I definitely like the premise. And I've got to watch it whenever I'm not like exhausted, because I'll tell you right now, I was fighting my eyes most of the night. Mostly because my eyes were dried out from being in contacts all day. I'm not wearing them today just because I need to let my eyes kind of rest. There we go. That eye went in better. All right, now we can put the top of the head on here. And that just goes on like that. Ow, that's sharp. In fact, we can probably close up this jaw. That way I can make sure I get a perfect placement there. So it's starting to look more like the dragon from the card and the comics, or the card and the anime. Kenneth Bird, how's it going? I gotta see if I can. I gotta see if I can get it there, Kappa. Yeah, I think I got it. I'll have to check. All right, so now we're going to start cutting out that. Oh God, I'm hooked on the there. Got hooked up on the glue there. Let's go ahead and break that out. That's a 7. This is a 6. So 6 is going to go on this side, 7 on that side, and I need to cut out 2 from the G runner. I'm not catching on. Okay, there we go. And the G runner is it's an interesting runner because it's a rubber runner, or it's using like almost like a very soft plastic, and it's translucent too. So that's really cool. I need G11 and G9. So these tiny pieces right here. So cut those out and hope to God I don't drop them. Okay, so let's see. And I dropped it, but that's okay because I have it right here. This is G9, so that goes on this piece right here. That's going to be frustrating. So tiny, so smooth and so tiny that it just doesn't want to sit right. Okay. Come on. How? Did I mess it up? I think I did. Okay, I see. There. It goes on kind of like that. So it has to go long side into the face there. And then this piece connects over here. I feel like that probably would do well with a little glue on it. All right, I see. I believe this is our Brunei brother. He changed his name yet again to Spider. Is that you, Mirage?
What's up? Yeah, of course, me.
How's it going tonight, brother? How are you?
Very good, very good. Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can. Okay.
Awesome. Looks like you're working on...
Yeah, I'm working on an RG.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me increase my volume. I can see it from here. I know.
Everybody saying hey to you right there, Mirage?
All right. There.
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm working on the RG right here. Okay. You can guess it if you want to.
That's got to be the Quanta.
Yeah, it is.
Wait,
Quanta.
no.
Right.
Okay, I was about to say, yeah. I was about to say, I couldn't remember whether Quanta did or did not have a RG. All right, well, I got the head done of the Blue Eyes White Dragon.
So far, isn't quite... I know, I built a couple of RGs already, and they're not hard builds, but it's just especially really easy.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, like, the RGs that I've done haven't been terrible builds. Like, they haven't been, like, really difficult.
Yeah.
But I will say they have definitely been a test of my patience when it comes down to certain parts.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so we can go ahead and move over here to the next step, which is the...
This is the RG I would recommend for beginners. I can
the Quanta?
Yeah.
I should have done that one. I think my first RG was the Zaku 2.
Yeah.
Or the it was either the Zaku 2 or the Titans the Titans Mark 2.
I think it was Zaku from what I saw last time.
Yeah. Because I did the RG with Salacious. It was my first ever RG.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I recall the live stream.
Yeah. It's definitely a learning experience, that's for sure. Because I'd only done HGs and one MG at that point.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
my first RG was the wing, the TV version.
Yeah.
That one, I thought it would be like intimidating, but turns out to be one of the most easiest kits I've ever built.
Yeah. I was say usually the wing kits weren't too difficult.
But to be fair, it's a wing kit, so I don't expect much difficulty from them. like if you build Wing Probe Zero, that MG is so easy to build. Oh my god.
So Mirage, this kit that I'm working on now
The
is
Blue
going to be
Eyes White Dragon?
yeah, this is going to be an interesting build for me in the fact that it uses wire for the neck.
Oh yeah.
Like I've never had a kit that did that. All right, so let's see. I got to make sure I'm aiming this right. This is gonna be interesting. That's for sure. All right, so I need A16 and A19 times 3. I just wonder why they went with a wire neck versus like simple joints, but I guess it allows for more mobility, maybe?
Oh, maybe.
We'll find out. Hopefully this isn't another Batch the Black Knight getting ready to happen here.
I was a Bandai, so I wouldn't worry about that.
Yeah, I was about to say. I've got that kit sitting in my my completed pile, like the pile of kits that I've worked on.
Yeah.
And the question I keep questioning whether or not I want to go back to it, like whether or not I want to finish it.
I recommend trying to practice first before you do it. You know.
I mean, like I said, I've got the glue and all that, and I want to try to like put it together.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, like the limited posability on it, that's a turnoff for me.
Yeah.
Like it's just a desk ornament at that point. Cap just said hey to you as well. There we go. Everybody's saying hey tonight. By the way, we're up to 9 likes tonight. Thank you so much. Our goal for tonight is 30. Guys, y'all blew it away with the Fortnite stream with a big 41 likes, guys. Thank y'all so much. That was a fun stream, too.
Fortnite makes big bucks.
Dude, I'm going to tell you, that stream was a ton of fun. Like, there were so many people playing and or so many people watching, and just the giveaway turned out to be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
That tournament. So for any future tournaments, I'm actually going to be working on coming up with some ideas here, things that we can do.
Yeah. I think because of that tournament, I had a Fortnite related dream today. I was sleeping.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm about to say, dude, I don't know if you ever play Fortnite, but
I used to, way back when. Doing like 3 years ago, maybe. Probably.
Yeah, but I'll tell you right now, the people that signed up, they played well. Everybody played cleanly, and we didn't have too many issues.
Yeah. Well, if I was there, I think I would die first. To be honest.
I'm telling you, we had some straight shooters in there. We had Sleeping Collectibles' son was playing, and he dominated that. Easty was downright just dominating, and then we had Blue Sasquatch, his son, was in there. I love that they give me a little way to measure this here. I have to cut out basically 10.5 of wire. 105 millimeters, what it says.
Yeah, this is a bunch of stickers. If you don't count small decals.
Okay, so I want to go to.
I'm not sure if I want to put them
about
out
there. From the 0, so. Okay, I'm gonna bend it closer to that point. Right about there. So.
Oh, this is one thing.
All right, now I need to take the wire that I've just cut. And go with, cut out A17 and H2. This is going to be interesting. I can't wait to see how this gimmick works. I think this is the. I want to say this is the top of the neck.
You know,
Or this is the front of the neck. Yeah, this is the front.
This kit is a blessing to build compared to the Exia. Oh god. It doesn't have that stupid head thing.
Yeah.
That translucent part. Oh god. Especially the shoulders. I don't want to deal with that one again.
I bet. That shoulder. What was that? That shoulder cable it had on it.
Yeah. But the final build was not that bad though. I did like it, but it's definitely not. It's definitely not the strongest RG that I have. If you know what I mean.
Huh. A runner is done after this.
Ooh.
I have to cut out these last couple of pieces here, but because they're going to be utilized as well. I didn't realize that they were going to be utilized up until I started getting here towards the end of the step. And a runner is done, so we can go ahead and just to show you guys what I mean when I say the runner is done. Clear runner, no extra parts, and it goes into my runner trash pile. There we go. Now to start working on what I need to do here. Okay, let's see. I'm looking for the part that I cut out that I totally shouldn't have put away. Okay, this is this one here, A17. It's got like a little notch right there. And what we're going to do is we're going to take...
I went Gunpla shopping yesterday.
Oh, did you?
Privately. Yeah, I saw the Biko.
Oh, yeah.
Because I was looking for a kit, you know.
Yeah.
But then it's like, most of the kits are like, I wanted to get the Michalis, but at the same time I was like, I hate the character, so no thanks. Like an asshole. Why should I go get a pick of him? So I was like, and then I just went around, looked for kits to get, and then I did find the RG Freedom I was looking for, the GCP version.
Yeah.
On the statue from China. Man, and then I know the cost. I was like, never mind. I'm like $30 off. So I was like, no thanks. God damn it. That's when I had the chance. I failed.
All right, I know I cut this evenly, but it feels like it's not even. Probably because there's a small kink right there. But I got to work all of this wire through the neck here, and through all of those little secondary joints that I built.
Yeah.
So let's see. It goes this. Then I take clean that up. Let's clean that up. It's got some little bits of undergating on it. All right, so I did this right. It goes opposite way. So flat end goes. Oh, it's all twisted. So that goes there. This is interesting. Like, I've never seen one. Might help if I put the collar on it first.
Oops.
There we go. That should hold everything in place there. Slide that in first. And then we're going to take these two pieces of wire here, and then I take one of these mini pieces of like neck that we've built, and that's just going to slide in and cover that. Okay. I see what we're doing here. This is actually really cool. I'm digging it. Then we'll take another piece of that neck plate. Well, we take another one of the 20 piece here.
Yeah, this kid's gonna take me a while to build. And it's just a frame, by the way.
Oh, what you're working on?
Yeah. After that, I'm gonna work on the arm bits.
I'm sorry to hear that, Mega Demon. And Duff, ooh. Torn bicep muscle and rotator cuff. Oh my god, Duff, that hurts. See, I tore my rotator cuff, and God, I tore it a few. I think I know I've tore it because I mean every time my shoulder slips out of socket, or my shoulder slips out of socket, I never got it tended to, and it healed improperly. So I didn't have the money for that kind of treatment. So
Sometimes I get scratches. I'm like, where did I get this from? How come it's bleeding? But okay, why not?
yeah.
And just go on with my life.
Yeah, what sucks with the rotator cuff is that's like the ultimate like control over how you lift.
Yeah.
And yeah, mine's messed up to the point where like I can, as long as if I can get my shoulder back in place, I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, y'all are hearing that right when I say shoulder back in place. I have to literally relocate my shoulder every couple of times.
Yeah.
All right, so I've got one more round of. I think I messed up somewhere. I gotta look. No, that's right. There's that, then that, then that, this. Everything's kind of coming together here. I think I've got everything correct here. Let's clean that up. There we go. So basically, the wire works in place of the neck here, or in place of like a long, like the old chain, like the old like polycap system that they used to have, or something similar to the polycap system they used to use with like building long necks of things, or long.
Yeah.
Kind of like the At Guy or the GOG kits.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very similar to those. The only difference is you don't have to go through all that. All right, so the final process here is I'm going to take this last piece here, and I got to kind of push it through. Wait. Nope, not that piece, but this piece. There we go. I was like, why do I have an uneven number of pieces here? And all of a sudden I realized. So this should add a little extra stability to that neck, hopefully. Just because it's copper wire.
Mm-hmm.
Done had surgery on the other arm to fix your rotator cuff, but this one and the bicep muscle has been torn for several years and don't know what I did to aggravate it so bad. But yeah. Yeah, mine can be just long days of walking. And just when you walk, your gravity's pulling your shoulder and stuff down.
Yeah.
And that's what happens. That's what happened to me the last time. All right, so this has got to go this way, like, come on, take it, come on. All right, just gonna get that last section right there. Just doesn't want to go through. The copper wire is not working with it. All right, that should cover that. Once I get, was I supposed to put that on first? Nope.
Okay, you got time.
Put it that way. There we go. And that should almost cover all that up, but I just got to like.
Look at how much because I have to add.
Oof, all those decals.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna add the silver. I'm gonna add a little bit of the silver ones and the green ones, I suppose, only.
Yeah. I never use like the numerical ones that they give you as well. Like the.
Yeah, I rarely use those.
Like the ones that give you kind of like the designation marker for the vest for the craft.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, these wires are not wanting to stay together. Instead, they're wanting to push apart. There we go. All right, now I need one of these poly caps, but as long as I think I've got enough wire there. However, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my tweezers here and just kind of try to fold these so that they don't push out and don't pull. Did I not cut it long enough? I did.
But
It's
also,
just
even though the decals are quite small, I managed to put them quite nicely.
all right. Everything's kind of in place there. That's the best I can get it. Just gotta hope that I don't like. What I can do is I can. I gotta have a pair of actual like pliers, and I don't have something that thin. But what I do have is a pry tool that I can kind of work like a pair of pliers, or there. Use my nippers in place of a pair of pliers, and there we go. That'll hold it. That should hold in place. They shouldn't come loose unless I force it too much. All right. So now what I need to do is take the back of the neck here, the area where we just put those wires together. We're going to push a poly cap right there on the back, and there's the neck, guys. And that should just slide. Yep, there we go. So we got the neck and head put together. I've already gone ahead and done that. That should be covered by the body, so I'm not too worried about that exposed wire there. But this is really cool. Gives the neck a lot more. Oh god, it gives it a lot more organic posability, guys, and I love that.
Yeah.
All right, Bandai, I see what you're doing there. I'm picking up what you're putting down, and I like it. The only thing I gotta say is whenever you do pose the neck, the panels in the middle do kind of get a little. They are loose for a good reason. But just be careful with that whenever you're posing the dragon. It's really cool. I love that. That's a good design. Think you slept on it wrong? That is the worst. 8 weeks of healing. Yeah, it would take me out of work because I have to do a little bit of lifting and can't. It's hard to use a computer with one hand, especially when you're doing what I have to do. It's an ugly sight for sure, Duff. All right, so we're gonna start working on building the actual body now. So we're gonna. By the way, Mirage, 85% of the runners on this are white.
Oh.
Yeah, there's like no difference whatsoever.
Well, at least you don't need to do much cleanup.
Yeah.
Sounds like white too, and they're all. Surprisingly, most of them are honey coated.
Yeah, the only runners that weren't all white were the A runner with like a couple pieces of blue and purple for the head, and these translucent kind of clear pieces from the G runner, and that's it.
Yeah,
it's a big kit though. I'm digging the size of this. Let's see. 1.5. B16. And now I need the H runner yet again, so let's break that out. That's going to be a lot of my connection points and things like that. H45. It's all the way down here at the bottom, the last piece on the runner.
Of course, I didn't take out the right part.
That's 45. Now we need 43, which is an even bigger piece. Good God, I feel like I'm about to break my nippers just cutting into this. Alright, so I need to line this up like this. And this piece right here is going to go like that. There we go. This piece will go in here with just like that. So I mean, that doesn't really narrow anything down for me. I'm guessing if I had to put it some way, it would have to be like that.
I'm a chance building this kit, man.
All right, so now I got to put all this together. This build's about like that Shinseng Technologies White Tiger.
Yeah.
Has the exact same build profile to me.
But it's probably a bit better quality-wise. Right?
Oh yeah, quality-wise, yeah, it definitely a lot better. Like you can feel the Bandai quality in this. It does have some of the same sharpness value though. I just poked my finger with a part of the kit. All right, so that's
I've seen some action. I understand why, but it's funny to me. I saw some people into action figures. They were so excited for this, but when they saw the model, they're like, "Buy." The same with the Exodia.
Yeah, aren't they releasing an Exodia kit?
Yeah.
Now I wonder if you got to buy each piece separately. Could you imagine that if they sold like each piece of the kit separately?
Which did they actually do for magazine kits actually?
Mm-hmm.
Like there's one big Mazinga that they release like every month or so.
Yeah.
Every issue. I think it's already done.
But I was thinking about like what if every piece of the Exodia kit came out like monthly? The collector in me would enjoy that, but at the same time, the one that wants to build the kit immediately would want to have it like done and over.
Also went to an anime convention 2 days ago.
Nice.
It's better than the one last time, but I wouldn't say much though. They had a few Gunpla at last, but the price is something.
Yeah.
I saw FM Ariel and they said, "Oh, is that for sale?" I was like, "Oh yeah, it's for sale." And I was like, "How much?" $90. Oh, okay. Wow, folks, crush. So I just bought. I didn't want to go out with anything, so I just bought some small Kamen Rider figure because why not?
Yeah. About to say everybody must be out like having a good time tonight.
Yeah, and the con price. And of course, since it's an anime con, the prices are.
Oh yeah. I'm about to say any kind of anime convention, your prices are always going to be like higher the first day.
Yeah.
If it's a 2-day convention, you always go to second day.
Yeah, it was a 2-day convention.
What's that?
It was a 2-day convention.
Yeah, you always try to go to second day. The first day you want to go, if you're going to do the shopping, you want to do that on the second day.
Yeah.
Because at that point, they don't want to take home a lot of that stock. So what they'll do is they'll drop their prices because at this point, it's not a win or a loss for them. It's just trying to get away with a few bucks before they go back. You know, trying to make up their table cost at least.
Yeah.
So I learned that after my first convention I went to, which was the Soda City Comic Con.
Yeah.
In Columbia, South Carolina, and that was a fun one. I enjoyed that, but fun fact is that's how I learned about the how they do their sales and stuff.
Yeah.
So basically, in order to break even, these guys will. There we go. I think I got that right. Hey, Ricardo, how's it going? But in order to break even and clear their, hope you're having a great night tonight, Ricardo. But in order for them to break even with their sales, what they'll do is they'll go and like discount everything to like 30% off or so, and walk away with like at least a few bucks to make back. Because usually the first day they make the cost of their tables and then some.
Yeah. I wish I'd known them. I would have came in the second day, but oh well.
Yeah,
But I didn't meet my friends at least, so that's a good thing.
That's cool.
Yeah. And then I rarely show that. I don't mean to brag here, okay, but
yeah,
I rarely show my blog to anyone because I don't want any busybody.
yeah.
And I just show them my blog, and it's like, you're the guy who you have 3.2 followers this time. It's like, yeah.
Yeah.
They couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
And I overheard someone in a convention. They were not super impressed by the stuff there.
Yeah.
And so they said, I overheard them saying, like, if I translate to English, you want to go to Kill Up, the Toys Play? And like, sure. And then Kill Up, Toys Play. I mean, this was Kill Up is the district.
Yeah.
And then Toys Play is the shop. And Toys Play is where I mostly get my kits. So yeah.
Yeah, so like when I go to conventions around here, there's very few places that are actually selling like Gunpla.
Yeah.
And so I get, I don't have a lot to look for there. I'll look at some of the action figures, like I try to find some of the old Kenner aliens.
Yeah.
And that's about what I'll end up looking for when I go to these things. Every now and then you get a Gunpla seller around here. Not too often. And usually they're selling like the base kits that everybody, like that they can get from Target and things like that.
Yeah.
I know that one of the big comic shops here, up in that area does carry Gunpla, and one of the ones here carries it as well. So like every now and then I'll try to load up whenever I go to the conventions.
I hope those from fair prices. I hope.
Yeah. Most of the sellers here know that nobody's gonna buy like overpriced anything.
Nobody's gonna buy an ephemeral for $90.
Yeah. So
like,
that's the one good thing here is like I think a lot of the sellers know that most comic convention guys know their stuff. Now I'd say if they have a Dendrobium, then I'm buying that. And it's got to be the 1/144 scale.
It doesn't matter how much it costs. You're still gonna buy it.
It matters how much it costs, because if it's more than like,
well, if it's PS4 prices, then I don't think you can do that.
If it's like Super Robert, if it's double the price of what it was, I'm not touching that. If it's at least 300 to 350, I may dive on that, just because of how rare that kit is.
So this kit has a full in the frame arm part here, but you don't actually build this one. They give you a separate arm frame.
Huh.
And then you just use the hand instead.
That's cool.
At least from what I'm seeing right now.
So I've already got the body almost done here. This is a pretty decent kit. I would like to see them drop a Dark Magician.
Ooh, a Dark Magician especially.
Knowing our luck, that we'll all get Kuribo.
Yeah.
Or Pot of Greed.
Oh, that's the best one. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh in years, but when I heard the band Pot of Greed, I was like, wait, they did? I didn't know that.
Yeah, because its use is pretty you can spam its use a little bit.
Yeah. was like, oh, yeah, it's over.
There's
But you
also
guys,
like a YouTube video. I don't know if you ever seen it, but it's people playing like virtual Yu-Gi-Oh.
yeah,
Like they're playing in VR.
yeah,
And the dude's actually dressed like Yugi. He's got like some dude in the VR set,
yeah,
like looking like Joey.
yeah.
And he just spams pot of greed the whole time, and the guy that's playing Kaiba goes, "That's not what that does." He goes, he goes, "That's what it do." I'll have to send it to you.
Now I understand why.
Yeah, the guy that's playing Seto Kaiba is just like all angry about it in true Kaiba fashion. He goes, "That's what it do, Yugi." All right, so now I've got to put this together. And that goes like that. If I'm looking at it correct. Come on. $1 million. You mean? Hang on, let me do this real quick. $1 million. There you go, Duff. So when I first started using StreamYard, I set that as my I set Dr. Evil as my picture.
Yeah.
Just as a joke, and it's stuck, and I've never changed it, and I won't ever change it. I like having Dr. Evil as my profile picture on here.
Yeah.
All right, so we got that.
Last Yu-Gi-Oh, I never played against anyone actually in real life, so I usually just play a Yu-Gi-Oh game on my PSP, and you can say I suck at it.
So I will tell you right now, I played the I've played the one that's out on the PlayStation right now.
Yeah.
That Yu-Gi-Oh, what is it? Not Duel of Fates, but it's got an interesting name.
Mm-hmm.
But I've played that one recently, and like the rules have changed so much that like none of it makes sense anymore.
Yeah. That's why I'm afraid to play current Yu-Gi-Oh, because when I look at the rules, I was like, oh, okay, I'm not gonna just buy.
Yeah, it's nothing like it used to be. Oh wow, I gotta cut out more of that wonderful wire here.
It's okay because I suck at it anyway. So
Right,
I'll see you play Vanguard.
All right, we're making the tail now. So I need to cut out F12 and F11.
I drink, man. Okay. This is sponsored by Big Ass Ice-Lemon-Tea Polka.
That sounds interesting.
The local favorite. It's almost finished.
So what flavor is that?
Ice-Lemon-Tea.
Persimmon tea. Okay.
Yeah, it's lemon.
Oh, lemon. Okay.
Yeah. I actually have the Arizona lemon tea downstairs.
Oh, nice.
But that's a drink I only consume for special occasions.
Yeah.
But it's like I'm treating it as special wine something. Okay, it's not vintage wine.
Now, question is that like hard to get or?
It's not hard to get per se, but it depends on what store.
Okay.
Because we have in Malay and Asian culture, we have these like convenience store that we call them Kaidai Runcit, which is a little bit mean because Runcit means run down physically.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but those stores generally sell lots of stuff, but definitely the more posh supermarkets sell a lot more.
Okay.
Because I live at and yeah, basically Kaidai Runcit means rundown shop basically.
All right.
Yeah, there's one next to me. I usually go there to buy my drinks. I like this, for example, and the $1 orange soda.
Yeah.
And most of those places are usually owned by Indians.
So, fun fact here with our convenience stores like that, like gas stations.
Yeah.
So it's about the same. Like most of the gas stations here in like my town
Yeah,
are Indian run as well.
yeah. It's kind of funny because I remember I'm not trying to go controversial here, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I remember there's this the Simpsons character, the one the Indian guy,
Oh yeah, Apu.
like Apu. I remember he got cancelled. I mean, he got written out of the show because he's like controversial, something like that.
Yeah,
Before us, before Indians, like I'm mixed Indian. Everyone's just like it's accurate. So what? You don't even need to remove in the first place. None of us would like.
All right, let's see here. Now I got to cut out F14 and F13.
And he was the best character. God damn it.
I always enjoyed him, and I think the reason why there was a lot of uproar about it because he was played by an American actor. Like,
Yeah, but even I know some Indians there. I don't think they would even mind in the first place.
yeah, but I mean it. Unfortunately, it's the way of the world now. But
Yeah.
we watched the first episode, Duff. I like it. Sounds like dollar stores. Yeah, dollar stores here are interesting because we have a lot of those like cheaper
Yeah.
made drinks and foods and things like that.
I wouldn't
What-
describe it as a dollar store though, because some
Yeah.
stuff can get a little bit more than
Yeah.
I wouldn't say pricey, but still lots of money. Still, lots of money.
So
Yeah, it's not bad still.
I was about to say, Mirage, when you hear the word dollar store, you think everything should cost like $1, right?
Yeah, but I don't think it is.
No. Fun fact: here in America, like Dollar General, the only one that really does have anything that costs close to $1 is called a Dollar Tree.
Yeah, I know about that.
Okay, yep. I'm about to say I don't know if they're international brand now or what, but the Dollar Tree has like they're the ones that have the like dollar. It's now like $1.25 now. It used to be like $1, but.
Mhm.
Oh, need to make sure I'm lined up. So I can
Oh,
cut out
I know.
23. Go a little bit there, so that way if I'm over, I can always trim off the excess. But I got to build the tail now. All right. So,
No, I think I did mention this before, but Coke is getting like increasing the prices of like Coca-Cola here.
yeah,
Because I remember Coke used to be like $1. Now it's like either $1.10 or $1.30, something like that.
yeah, it's bad here too. Like, I mean, the prices for everything here have gone up
Yeah.
like so much.
But the thing I'm blessed by is Pepsi is still $1, and I only drink Pepsi by the way. So
I was about to say, yeah. So, growing up, we used to drink mostly Pepsi.
Yeah.
Like my family was kind of mixed on it. Like some of us would drink Coke, some would drink Pepsi.
Yeah.
We would go up to like the college. My grandma used to always like to go play football, like play American football.
Mhm.
We would go to that stadium and they would have Coke products.
Yeah.
But you would go to like any high school game around here, and sometimes it was Pepsi products. It just depended on like what they had available and who the distributor was.
Yeah.
Because most of the time that's who would sponsor the high school level games.
Imagine your only option for water is Dasini water.
Yeah.
I feel bad for you.
But the good news is like we had several different water brands as well. Like,
Mhm.
and then places like Walmart had their own brand. And
Yes.
how do they want me to like work this? It doesn't. Okay, come on. Get one wire. Let me get one wire through first, and then maybe go with the other wire next. Come on. The wire is just bending, so it's not wanting to go perfectly in place.
I wonder how much the big old kit costs. I forgot what's the price.
Oh,
Like
I want to.
something.
Yeah, I want to say that it's like looking like it's going to be like a $70 or $80 kit here.
Yeah, I think it's the same also over here.
I feel like I should.
Because It's always a lot of time spent. And then look at the kid, I was like, oh, this looks nice. But then I look at the price, I was like, oh, okay, never mind, bye.
Yeah. I know it's
Yeah.
Koto. I think Kotobaki is the one that made it, isn't it? Or is it Flame?
It's Moderate.
Motoroid.
So
Okay.
it's Max Factory. Same guys who do Figma.
Yeah. All right. This is the part that kind of worried me here a little bit, and I'm right to be a little worried. The copper wire here.
Yeah.
There we go. I got it. It took a lot of finagling, but I finally got it like free and clear of the. So you have to use the copper wire here with the tail.
Yeah.
To build like to build the whole like tail piece here. Oh wow, that's going to continue on to the next step. So, but the problem is with this copper wire is you have to work it in place and try to get it to fit through this one gap that it's not wanting to go through easily. There we go. After several attempts with this part, I was able to get it as well, but there's so many like kinks and bumps in the wire that it just doesn't, like, it's not straight wire. It's all crimped up and messed up from just handling. But I do like the fact that they're using the wire because it, like I said, again, that gives it more of a organic bend. Duff, that's something we don't have here around us is a Kroger. I've never been in a Kroger before. It's $1.25 tree now, so much so, Duff. Yeah, definitely. Your Dollar Trees carry a bunch of the Arizona tea flavors for $1.25. The lemonade iced tea and the watermelon are your favorite ones, Ricardo? Nice.
I love the lemon tea one the most. And this was the one that's like half lemon and half tea, something like that.
Yeah.
And they'll have it's like it's a like flavor based on a golf player. And I'm like,
Yeah.
Who's this? I just drink it anyway. But he probably has a good taste because the drink's not that bad.
Yeah, there's so many different, like, interesting flavors of Arizona tea over here, you know?
I think I also drink the pomegranate because I like pomegranate and green tea.
Yeah. So I used to get the green tea one every now and then.
Yeah. But for me, the lemon is the best one because I just love my lemon tea so much. Oh god, it's almost finished.
All right, so I got to put this piece together here. It's going to... Is that lined up? I don't think that's lined up. Mirage, have you seen some of the crazy stuff people are building on Tears of the Kingdom?
I seen someone did a wheel thing based on something from like Victory.
Yeah.
And I saw Dendrobium, I think once, something like that.
That's crazy.
I saw the robot with the schlong.
That one makes me laugh. But I saw someone did Metal Gear Rex the other day.
Oh.
Like, it's a working Metal Gear Rex. I'm like, come on now, people. Y'all are having way too much fun with that. And then the poor Koroks. All the Koroks are getting, like, tortured. All right. I gotta pry this off. It didn't line up properly. There we go.
All right, that is done. I'm gonna do that.
I might need to shave that down a little bit. Let's see.
You can read my tablet. I think we all usually take a very time consuming.
Yeah. This kit right here is giving me a little bit of problems. Some of the parts aren't really meshing together like they should.
So this is gonna be like not a day one build for sure. At least after this.
All right, I got to see how this is supposed to go because I've got 2 pieces of like spine here or whatever, or like scale here that are supposed to go in place against the kit.
Yeah.
And for some odd reason, they're just not squeezing together like they should. Yeah, I probably need to file that down a little. Or shave it down. Okay, that went together. All right, you grab one of the poly caps there. Yeah, it's just part of it's not wanting to like squeeze together. And it's sharp on the edges, so like I said, it gives you that white tiger vibe. Kroger was eliminated in your area by H-E-B and Walmart. Huh, that's interesting, Ricardo. Here it's like Walmart, and then we have like Bilo and Food Lion, or our major ones. And a true South Carolina store, Piggly Wiggly, still exists.
One name.
Yeah. I remember growing up as a kid going into the Piggly Wiggly, and it was like you would go in there and they would have like, they had this thing called greenbacks. And what you do is you would load up, you would go and like, I got to check my cord here. Say something, Mirage?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, yeah, my headset's getting pulled a little bit, so I think it pulled itself. All right, let's see. Do an audio check real quick. I gotta get a USB headset for this computer so I can actually use the better audio port.
Yeah, use the earphone the cheapest earphone possible. The microphones are always surprisingly not that bad. I'm burning.
8 Krogers within 10 minutes. Kroger's everywhere. That's crazy, Duff. Hey, Marcus, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here tonight. By the way, 11 likes, guys. We are just 19 away from the big 30 likes, guys. So thank y'all so much for that. All right, I got to make 6 and 5 here. And then 4 and 3 will be the last 2. And then I've got to work that wire through all of those. After that, I've got another runner down. So how's your kit coming along, Mirage?
Yeah, it's going good so far. It's building a lot of the frame parts. Which my CL guy, and I have also another RG to build.
Let's see here. I gotta check something. Settings, audio.
On an RG frenzy.
There we go. So I found out why I couldn't hear you, Mirage.
Yeah.
My headset had twisted the cable on it had twisted a little bit
Oh.
for some odd reason, this computer has an issue with this headset.
Yeah.
To where it doesn't line everything up perfectly, so I can't. It's like I can't hear when people are talking to me on it. If I bump into the cable or anything.
Yeah.
Also, the audio quality on this monitor is not the best. I think I'm gonna try to order. Like I said, I'm gonna try to do something a little different here soon.
I'm blessed buying a freaking cheap headset, I suppose, and laptop.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to pick up a better headset in the long run.
Even though the GB size on the setup freaking sucks ass.
Let's see here.
I'll die great soon.
There we go. All right, now I got to build the next part of the body here. This is a fun little kit. I mean, I'm digging the build style of it. Like I said, the only thing I have to complain about it is it does have some sharp edges, much like that Shinsing Technologies White Tiger.
Yeah.
That one kind of gave me a little run for my money with the comfort quality there. This one's also doing the same because of the sharp edges of the torso there, or the tail there. All right, and then this piece here. And what we do is we push that through there, and then fold and fold. I'm going to cut off the excess bits that I have folded here. So that way that fold stays in place and doesn't pop out. Everything's going good, Marcus. That's good to hear, man. All right, so there's the tail. Here's the torso, which I think everything kind of just lines up into place eventually. Like that. So there we go. I'm going to go ahead and get everything kind of put together that I can put together. All right, now we're going to start working on the leg here. We're already an hour and some change in, guys, and this kit's going along pretty well. In fact, it's telling me now.
Some small eye stickers. I'm looking forward to putting that.
Put everything together. So there we go. That's pretty much the length of the kit, guys. Oh, here. Let me make sure y'all can see that. That's the length of the kit right there. So about 2 hands. Pretty nice size kit. So let's go ahead and get started on the legs here. So we're going to start on the right leg here, and that's going to be, I don't think this is going to be a difficult build with that. Also, trying to figure out where this piece is going to go. 9 and 2. Where does that go? All right, got extra parts that I got to figure out where they go. Make sure I didn't miss anything on the body here. I did not, so. I'm sure they'll come into play here at some point. Okay, yep, they will. That's if I want to use them. If I want to put them on a certain stand. For these 2 pieces here for like utilizing for a stand. As you can see, they've got the pegs there so that they can accept the stand. So I'm gonna cut those out and put those away in the box. That way I can go ahead and clear this runner and have more space to work. And I'll bring those a little closer for everybody to see here in just a second. Oh, sorry for all the wrinkling noise, ladies and gents. Trying to get my trash bag lined back up. There we go. So as you can see here, it's got a special like connector here. That's for the stand. And this is also for the stand. One goes into the lower half of the kit. The other one goes into the back of the kit. And that just works to hold the Blue Eyes White Dragon in place. I think you have to take the kit apart to put those on, so the less I have to do with that, the better. All right, so we'll set those again, like I said, over here into the, which cool thing about this kit, and I'm not putting that together tonight, is it does include a stand that you can build. I will do that probably off stream, because this kit definitely is going to be, one of the highlights of my collection here. 17 and 18. 17. 18. So we're now utilizing the B2 runner for all of your legs. Let's see, we need H16. Gotta find that 16. There it is. $20. And H17. All right, there we go. So what I need to do is I need to take this part here, and we're going to turn just like that into there. And I need to put these two together. And that's going to go just like, nope, wrong way. It's going to go like that. Oh, come on. Look at this again. Go into that meaty section there. Let's get that back in place. And then now I can put the legs together. So Mirage, I've been watching Evangelion lately.
Really?
Yeah, I started with the old school series.
Mm-hmm. So how was it?
So far, it's been an interesting ride. Yeah. A lot of alcohol.
Of course.
Masato.
Yeah, Masato. The vesicle.
Yeah, yeah. She's proven that she can hold her booze.
I also been rewatching Nichijou.
Which one was that one?
It's a gag anime.
Okay.
The one, I think it's the one with the deer. There's a deer in it.
Okay.
There's the one with there's one that goes had blue hair and she has like pigtails right here. Not Miko again. Don't get into Miko. I should show you the scene later. I think you get it. You definitely will laugh hard. My favorite one was when she ran away because her love interest got
Yeah.
a girlfriend, so she ran away. But it's really get in a really funny way because she keeps running so far away, and then one moment she's like doing boxing, and one moment she's just like helping a lady out, and then the
Yeah.
lady just got off her, and then she just rolled away like Sonic. Like I'm describing it, but definitely when you watch it, it's more funny that way.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to check that one out. Where did I do with the rest of that wire? Did I drop it? I know there wasn't much left, but I want to make sure. Oh no, there it is. So out of all the wire they gave me, that's as much as I have left. Probably could have utilized a little more in the neck to kind of have a little extra play, but I'm gonna set that off to the side because I don't think we're gonna need it.
I was like, so this is what rejection feels like.
Now let's get the H runner out. We need H19 and 18. There's 18, 19, and 8. There we go. Set that runner off to the side over here because I know I'm going to be utilizing it a lot. Can't put it there because I have nowhere to really keep it. So, like that. Yeah, my sister saw a cut of a Wagyu in one of the grocery stores we have, Lowe's.
Oh yeah, we also have Waki in our grocery stores.
Yeah, and it was like
Family.
I was about to say it was like $54 per pound.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, Jesus.
Maybe I might try it once, maybe.
I've had it before. It's not bad.
Yeah, I did. I'm just curious if I want to cook it or not.
But I will say this: it does have a pretty high price point.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to connect those two together. Okay, so I need to cut out 19 and 20. But yeah, my sister walked in. Well, my sister sent me a picture of it, and I was like, "There is no way I'm paying $54 a pound for just one steak."
Yeah.
You know, it's American Wagyu too, so it's not like actual Wagyu. You know, it's like the
yeah. Mine came from like Australia.
Australian's not bad.
Yeah, I want to at least trust a bit.
Yeah, American Wagyu is almost similar to the Australian. The only difference is I think how they're fed.
Yeah.
All right. So the first thing I need to do is I need to take this piece here and slide this piece into place.
I agree.
And now we're going to slide this here. Hopefully I'm doing this right. Yeah, everything looks right. I'd hate to get this leg on and all of a sudden realize everything's backwards. God, that is not going in. There it goes. Just had to get behind it. That knee armor. I'm gonna probably have to glue that on because of the design of it. Super loose in the design. There we go. That's together. Now I got to cut out.
Also, one of my favorite shots, one of my favorite parts is the Inichijo is actually the tsundere. Because they make fun of the trope, because the tsundere are so annoying.
Yeah.
So they make her like the typical tsundere, but instead of like slapping or hitting, he uses guns, explosives. And then when the teacher says, I don't think you're supposed to bring that. While he's aiming behind her love interest with a minigun.
$385 brisket. Oof. Oof, that's too much.
It's an embarrassing thing, you know. Because I got inspired by anime.
Yeah.
It's got I had to be combat butler. That's an old one from thousands, good old days. Yeah, I wanted to be. That made me want to become a butler. I cringe trying to think about it nowadays. Yeah, my father just freaking laugh.
So you said that you thought about becoming a butler because of the anime?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, who knows? It could happen.
How about to say the butler life's not so bad.
And
Think about it. You make a little scratch doing it.
if I was a butler in like the Sultan Palace, I would earn a lot. Trust me,
Oh yes.
enough to buy a freaking Dendrobium.
Buy 2 of them and send one to me.
Yeah, eventually for sure. Anyway, here's the kit now. The frame, man.
Man, that frame looks nice.
Yeah, it's really nice so far.
That is a really, really clean frame.
I'm gonna try this articulation. Ooh, this moves very fluently. I have no problems whatsoever now. At least for now. Like let's do a simple running motion. Because when you have like one other kit that has a free-built frame, that's the Exia.
Yeah.
That one was okay, I guess. Yeah, here's a simple running motion using the frame.
That is really good.
Because I know early artists have an infamous reputation
Yeah.
because of looseness, but this one is solid. I mean, I guess my Exia kit was solid as well.
That looks like it's a fairly solid kit too. So
yeah, basically because they use, it kind of feels like an action figure. I mean, Gunpla is definitely basically an action figure, but it feels more like one. I would say this part's a little bit loose right here, but
Yeah.
nothing much to worry. Probably just fix that a little bit of super glue, just let it dry and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm already having fun with just a frame alone. So imagine full on kit.
let's see here. Yeah, that's way too much for brisket.
All right, we got it's done here. You're gonna make Wakanda.
All right, so I've got I wish they would have put a little articulation in the foot here, but the foot itself is very straightforward. Like no fancy frills.
Yeah.
I mean, can I knock them? No, not really, because I mean it's still a pretty decent sized kit. And if I have enough time tonight, I do have the Spinadio Knight that I could try to build.
All right, we can build the leg. The arms. That's
All right, let's go ahead and get this put together here. That, and then the claw itself needs to go like this. And then that goes on the back like that. And there we go. So our first leg done.
Yeah.
And that's going to go on this side over here. So I'll go ahead and just snap that together. And it's already starting to look more like a dragon. Grogu, quit throwing the logo on him. All right, so now we can start working on the left leg. So we're going to completely start that process over again with the same runner we were using. So we need 16. And one of the cool things here, and I want to show this off, is just the detail in the carving on this. You can see here that they've actually got the muscle shaped out pretty well on that. Like, that is super detailed, and I love a kit that's got like great detail to it. 15. I'll need 28 as well. Go ahead and cut out everything I need for this leg. So that way I can just get started on it and get it done. And again, this is one of my all-time favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters. One of the first cards I ever got that was one of the... So they used to sell these like sealed cards.
Yeah.
The ones that were like already sealed in like hard plastic.
Yeah.
And it was never, you could never play it, but you know, it was like a collector. It was basically like the one collector card out of the group. I got a Celtic Guardian out of that one time.
Nice.
And that was one of my favorite, like, one of my basic cards. That was my favorite basic card. But when I built my deck, I always built it around like dragons or I always liked Dark Magician as well. It was weird. I liked both the Blue Eyes White Dragon and the Dark Magician.
Yeah.
And I always wanted to build a deck with like both of them in it. But the problem is when you start stacking your deck with a lot of like tougher like the higher starred monsters.
Yeah.
Eventually you're going to run out of like fodder to throw out to summon.
Yeah.
So I had to learn how to build decks better. And eventually I did. So let's see, I need to get
I played the Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. I think my deck actually was not that bad, but I was good at making decks.
Yeah.
The problem is I just suck in general.
Yeah, I always had like terrible luck. So like every time I would try to like pull out like a great play, like I'd always end up getting I'd always end up getting beat with like a terrible play.
Yeah. So I mostly just pick the easy opponent.
And then and then also the anime didn't do us any favors with Yu-Gi-Oh! Pulling out
Definitely.
Pulling out all the stops right away, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Yu-Gi would have like you would play like all these monsters, and then you play the card game, and it's like, oh no, that's not how that works. I'm like, no, Yu-Gi did it.
Yeah. So they just basically cheated the whole way in anime.
Yeah.
But when it comes to like toy-based anime, I used to be obsessed with freaking like Beyblade, especially.
Yeah.
Because back in school, it was a huge thing. I grew up with the Metal Saga stuff.
Yeah.
With the Pegasus. I remember people used to know me as that guy who always picked the main protagonist Beyblade.
I'll never forget. So I used to like watching the Pegasus Saga because the American voice actor.
Yeah.
You'd always hear Yu-Gi boy. He was like they made him sound like this very like super rich, like hello Yu-Gi. Just this annoying guy.
Yeah.
And he always played with tunes. That was the one that cracked me up, is he always had the tune deck.
Yeah. And then in the sequel anime, I remember they had a card. This walrus card that sounds like the guy trying to do an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, when I went to the anime con, they had the like, what's that called again? The one I didn't really grow up watching the first anime, the one with the golden triangle thing, the pyramid.
That was also I think that was Yu-Gi-Oh as well.
Yeah, I saw that. I remember seeing that one in the shop, the market.
Oh, the Millennium Puzzle.
Oh, the Millennium Puzzle. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
But I was not a big Yu-Gi-Oh fan. I'm not a big Yu-Gi-Oh fan, so I didn't get it.
So crazy thing about the Millennium Puzzle kit.
Yeah.
is it's legit a puzzle. It's not.
Yeah,
It's not a model kit. I thought that was
I'll talk
crazy.
about
I was like, yeah, I'm not. I don't know if I could. I might invest in it just to try it out.
I'm just gonna watch a YouTube video just of someone building it.
Oh, I forgot to cut out the piece that I needed and put that in before I. But I thought it was interesting, but at the same time, they also have the Millennium Chest as well.
Mm-hmm.
And that one doesn't require like building a puzzle or anything, but I still think that's like I was watching a video of the guy trying to solve it, and he said it took him a while to solve it. And once he did, he gained all the knowledge of all the Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Oh, hold on.
Yu-Gi-Oh always cracked me up too, because you got Yugi, who, is just a soft-spoken kid. And, hello, grandfather. And then you get
Edgelord.
Yeah, you get him being possessed by the ancient spirit of an Egyptian pharaoh.
Man, I was just possessed by a magician pharaoh. Nothing will go wrong. Trust me. I'm gonna murder guy just because I lost in the card game. You go, and I show.
Yeah.
I always love it when in the anime it comes like toy-based anime like Gundam to Fighter Steven. Like
Yeah.
it's like everyone settles everything through like some kind of like toy game, something like that.
Yeah.
It's like it's between life and death. So it's just by spinning tops.
Yeah. Oh, Beyblade.
Imagine John Wick. Instead of pulling out a gun, he pulls out a freaking like Bakugan something.
Yeah, he pulls out a Bakugan and starts going.
And a bit of baby is like, let's go shoot.
Yeah. I would die laughing at that.
I will watch that definitely. I think I would like it even more than the regular John Wick.
Yeah. I just think it's like they're you're gonna have like this one action movie built off of like Beyblade or something like that. The Rock goes up against like Vin Diesel. Instead of Fast and the Furious.
Yeah, I'm giving Hollywood an idea right here.
Exactly, yeah. Hollywood, make it happen.
Imagine I want to just watch a typical action movie schlock, but instead it's just Yu-Gi-Oh! All of a sudden.
Yeah. Action Yu-Gi-Oh! You have Nicolas Cage as the big bad.
Yeah.
He pops out and just stares at you. And Pedro Pascal plays like he plays a character as well. Because they're going to use all the actors that they're using right now for like all the action movies and shows. There you go, Mirage. Let's pitch it.
Yeah. Oh, and the better one will be like, Bidaman.
I think so. I'm trying to think about that one.
The small robot toys.
Oh yes.
And
yes.
He's gonna show Bidaman instead.
Jen said the brisket better taste like heaven on earth for the price that Ricardo named. 12 likes so far. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. All right, so let's get this squared away here. I think chat went crickets for the most part tonight.
Chat too much fun discussing freaking Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah. I might get that Exodia kit when it drops.
Yeah.
It seems like it'd be an interesting build.
I'll probably get a kit if it's like a GX base, I guess.
Yeah.
Because I played GX the most back then.
I'd like to get the Exodia one, and I'd like I said, I would love to see them make something in the vein of like Dark Magician.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure Bandai is planning to do Dark Magician Go really soon.
Oh yeah, because you know that's one of Yugi's like top tier cards that he always used right in the early seasons.
Yeah.
So posability right now, this kit's got a lot of posability, but it's very heavy.
Mm-hmm.
So it will. I will say though, everything holds together pretty well. So like I'm not having too many issues with like. Yeah, there we go. I got it to stand. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Alright, so I'm going to set it off to the side there so we can start working on the next thing.
And then I remember in freaking Yu-Gi-Oh! I know that because in the American version, the 4 kids, they're essentially guns. So it's just them intensely pointing.
Duffman said, Ricardo, go in there and slap a price tag off of some $10 pork chops on it and go through the self-checkout. Destination Stone, what's going on? How are y'all? How was y'all's trip? Hope y'all had fun. I need to catch up on y'all's videos. I'll probably do that tomorrow on my day off. Got tomorrow off, so I'm gonna take the time to relax a little bit. So Mirage, they left me in charge of the entire company.
Oh, you see
Friday?
now?
Yeah, my boss went out. My boss went out on vacation. Was getting ready to go out for like a day.
Yeah.
And my manager and my director both had the day off because I think they'd all had plans to go do something for the holiday coming up this weekend, which is Memorial Day.
Yeah.
So a lot of them had plans and all that, and I was cool with it. I can handle myself. It's not like I didn't feel like I was like in any danger.
Yeah.
Well, lo and behold, I wasn't in danger, but apparently the computer thought differently, and we had several systems go down.
Oh.
That required someone in the area to take a look at them.
Mm-hmm.
And me being 2 hours away from home office, meant that I couldn't fix the issue.
Oh damn.
Yeah, so my poor director, I called him and I said, "Hey, yeah, I think it was our print server, which is where all of our printers basically call off of."
Oh yeah. I get it.
Yeah. All of that went down. They were having server issues up at the home office that I couldn't address because I didn't have access to things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my director was like, he called me. I called him and left him a message. I said, "Hey, non-urgent, but two of the ladies from corporate are having a meltdown." I said they're having issues with all of this stuff.
Right.
I said, "I'm trying not to bother you while you're taking a day off, but unfortunately," he goes, no, you are allowed to bother me if it's if it's something that needs to be addressed and you need help."
Yeah.
So I said, "Yep, we're probably going to need your help because they're looking for you." I said, they said, "Can you tell him to call us? It's urgent." So he called him. He called me back. He goes, "Well, you're not alone anymore. I'll be helping out for the rest of the day." He said it. He told me as well. He was like, "It's been a pleasure working with you as well." I was like, "Well, don't tell me I was like, "Don't tell me you're." He was like, "Yep. This is pretty crazy." And I left thinking that we had you squared away and had everything safe for you to handle your end of things. He goes, "We sadly did not." He goes, "You did everything you were supposed to do." He said, "Unfortunately, we left you." He said, he put it this way. He's like, "We left you on an island, and yeah." He's like, "I should have given you he said, "I should have made sure that you had enough to protect yourself on the island."
Yeah.
I said, "Well, I'll tell you right now, I fixed a lot of their issues that needed to be addressed." I said, "The only thing I couldn't fix was the was
Printer.
the server going down. I said, because I could try to fix it from here. He said, nope, it's not something you can fix from where you're at. But I gotta say, my team's pretty cool. They're really good.
Yeah.
Oh man, y'all had a great trip. Glad to hear that. Everybody's saying hey to Destination Stone.
Any Destination?
They're off tomorrow as well. Nice. They went to the Carolina Fear Fest in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Ooh.
It was good. It was a horror con. Lots of fun.
I'm too much of a scary cat to go there.
See, horror stuff doesn't mess with me too much.
Yeah. Because if you try to scare me, the first thing, like say, if you're trying to find me from behind, like you're trying to scare me, the first thing you'll be met is with a knuckle on the face, maybe. I'm not trying to be aggressive, but I gotta defend myself, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see, how's this supposed to go? Okay. But yeah, so needless to say, after everything me and the director talked about, I texted him later on. I was like,
yeah.
So how was everything back at the office? He goes, it is what it is. He said, I'm going to take me a nap. I said, I just wanted to make sure you were good. So I guarantee Tuesday they'll probably have some things to teach me and some new stuff to kind of get me squared away.
Yeah. He sounds like a good director.
Oh yeah. Wonderful company, dude. Wonderful boss. I've never had issues with being able to talk with him or my manager. Both of them are really wonderful leaders.
Oops.
So it's something I've really kind of enjoyed is having the leadership that I've got there now. I can set these two off to the side for a moment because I'm gonna need this runner, B231 and B232. Nice. Yo, you know it, Duff. You know there's a video coming soon from Destination Stone when it comes down to that. But you guys, if y'all haven't checked out the amazing Destination Stone, please go check them out.
There's a restaurant we always go to. It's a friendly American restaurant, but I never heard about you guys talking about it often. It's called Swenson's.
What's it called?
Swenson's. I'm pretty sure you guys heard of it, right?
I've never heard of that. No.
Oh, you know, no wonder.
Let me look it up.
All right.
How's it spelled?
Wait, it's SWEN and then SENS.
Huh. I see why I've never heard of it. Okay.
Oh.
So is it like an ice cream place?
It's an ice cream place, but also they also have like normal like casual American food like mac and cheese, stuffed burgers, pasta. Yeah, but their main focus is ice cream.
Okay. Yep, looks like it is a. Yep, looks like it's mostly like a West Coast chain.
Ah, see.
Yeah, we don't have anything near us that would be. Let's see. Swenson's near me. I'm gonna see where my nearest one is.
Yeah.
So the nearest one to me would be in Ohio. Yeah, it's not a huge chain.
Oh. It's kind of a strange thing, but we don't have them. Those chains in America, they're not big.
Yeah.
But sometimes they have like some kind of like power. As kind of strong word, but yeah, basically, in like action places, especially like Ken Rogers. I know that's closed down in America.
Yeah.
But in Malaysia and surrounding countries, it's still a big thing, especially in China.
Kenny Rogers is actually there's still a few places I want to say in America.
Yeah.
I know there's also a restaurant called Roy Rogers.
Yeah.
It's based on the cowboy.
Yeah. Because man,
Or
the mac and cheese
the
is
actor,
so
you know.
good. Yeah, I know. The mac and cheese is quite good though. I know. It's mostly known as like chicken,
Yeah.
but the mac and cheese.
Kenny Rogers is known for its interesting chicken dishes.
Yeah. But the mac and cheese is so good. The only problem is like, oh, why you give me such a small amount, man?
Yeah. That's the thing, is a lot of those places tend to have like very skimpy like portion sizes.
Yeah. But for instance, was actually quite generous, man.
Yeah.
I used to go there a lot, and then I remember my late grandfather, bless his heart. I remember he look at the ice cream prices, is like, why it's so expensive? and then the guy's like, oh, we had to import it, and it's like, okay.
Let's see here. Did I put this on wrong? No, I didn't. It's just got to see how this. Okay, I see what I was doing wrong here.
I'm pretty sure if you go to Brunei, the like most excited for it's gonna be the night market, definitely. Or we call it
Night
in Malay, or
I
we call it
love-
in Malay.
Yeah.
We call it in Malay pasar malam because it
Uh,
just basically means night market.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen a few videos of night markets, and I always thought they were interesting. Like, there's that channel Dancing Bacons. I love watching them, and they hit up a lot of night markets. Night markets are also a big thing in places like California.
Yeah.
Like Los Angeles and San Francisco and places like that, where there's a big like Asian population.
Mhm.
Especially a big Chinese and Korean, and you get the Malay over there as well.
Yeah.
Like where I live, it's not that popular. You know, we don't have a lot of Asian communities here.
Yeah.
Interesting enough, we have a Filipino community, which I didn't realize they were all the way out this way. But
like Filipinos are also in Brunei a lot. A lot of them like own businesses and stuff like that. They basically just live here.
Yeah. So like one of my coworkers, her husband's Filipino, and we were sitting there talking about some of the food that I had at the little Filipino place me and Jen had found.
Yeah.
And she was sitting there talking about how his grandmother always talks about like all the food and stuff she used to cook and all that, you know, back when she was home.
Yeah.
And she said, you know, I haven't had a chance to try his grandma's food yet.
Mm.
I was like, you need to. That's something you need to do, is like try out some of the food from different cultures.
Yeah.
Like she said the adobo was interesting, like the chicken adobo.
Oh yeah, that one.
She said that was the only one she'd ever got to try. I said, you ought to ask her to make sisig one time.
I know there's one Filipino food I eat often. I got tired of it, but still eat it because it's cheap.
Yeah.
Or I know this dish in Stone already knows this one straight away. Jollibee.
Jollibee, yeah. Did I put that on?
I know it's a crazy experience for you guys, but I have it like almost every day. Got tiring.
Good old Jollibee. I think I put that arm on backwards. Yep, I had the hand on backwards, that's all. Right. So there's our first arm. And this arm is just really gnarly looking.
Mhm.
That's just really cool. Y'all thought about going to Transworld? Nice. It's a little pricey. Tell Stevie to work her magic and get them press passes. Thank y'all so much for the 12 likes, by the way, guys. Thank y'all. I do appreciate that. We are 18 likes away from the big 30 likes. Something I don't think we'll get tonight. But hey, it is what it is. We're having fun, and as long as I'm having fun, that's all that matters.
But definitely the American food branch that we all know here is definitely McDonald's.
I'm about to say, yeah, that's kind of a universal one there.
Yeah. I remember back then we didn't have that much McDonald's branches, to be honest. And we still don't have that much. We only had like 4.
One of the places I wish you could get Mirage is Zaxby's.
Oh, Zaxby's.
Yeah. So Zaxby's is they they're a fried chicken chain. Like they do like the chicken fingers, chicken tenders, things like that.
Yeah.
So that's all they were known for was wings and tenders.
Yeah.
Now they've branched out a little bit and they've started doing salads and sandwiches and things like that as well. But it's one of my all-time favorites. There's a chain that's similar to it called Raising Cane's.
Oh.
It's pretty decent. You know, it's not bad.
Yeah.
But my personal favorite's always been Zaxby's. I like Zaxby's over Cane's.
Yes. In Brunei, we don't have Subway, so I remember my father going straight from every time he goes to Australia, he gets Subway and he just brings it here.
Subway's pretty good. We used to have several different sub places. One of them was Quiznos. We used to have that here. We don't have that anymore.
Yeah. Quiznos
is like Subway, but they'll toast the subs.
Oh yeah. There's a similar something like that here. They also toast the bread.
Yeah. We also had Blimpie, and Blimpie was good. I like Blimpie. They did sub sandwiches as well, but theirs were more like you could get it on like you could get subs. You could get the sub on ciabatta bread.
Yeah,
it was really good.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, and Jen said with Quiznos, the bread is real bread. Subway's bread is real too, Jen. She doesn't like their bread.
I know. If you go to the border, there's Malaysia. They'll of course have like Subway there, and my father brings it to me. And he just tries it because I was like, let's try it out. I was like, sure. When I did, I was like, oh man, this is like no wonder my auntie says this is like the food that you eat in the freezer. I understand why now. Because she went to Australia and then she tried the Subway. It was atrocious.
Yeah, I bet.
And then when it comes to pizza, the only pizza that she could eat is like cheese pizza from Domino's.
Yeah.
I mean, and this is an unpopular opinion, but if you just eat like cheese pizza, that's kind of sad, man.
Jen said Subway's bread is classified as cake in Ireland because of the sugar content.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Hey, Britterbug, how's it going? Welcome to the stream.
It's 26.
Nice, Destination Stone. Good luck, and I hope y'all get those, man. I enjoy watching y'all's tours of cons.
Oh, this is wrong.
Britterbug, how's it going tonight? Hope all's going well out there in Britterbug land. All right, so I got this part done, and I've got this part done. I've almost finished my runners up for this.
I'm still building the armor parts on my leg.
See, I need H26 and 27.
So far, but this was not a bad build. Going smooth than I expected.
Yeah. This one here is not terrible either.
Yeah.
This has been actually kind of relaxing considering the fact there was wire to be used, but
yeah.
I think the wings are probably going to be the most interesting part of the build here in a minute.
Yeah.
Good news is I think I'm actually not have enough time to work on a 30-minute missions kit. Well, I don't think this is going to take me another hour and a half. Because all I got left after the arms is the wings.
Mm-hmm.
And then doing a little show and tell of it, but I think Britterbug, I think you would love. I think you would enjoy this kit. It's one of my favorite dragons so far. Britterbug was asking me about dragon kits, and this is one of the ones that I thoroughly enjoy. Mm-hmm. Of course, being a Yu-Gi-Oh fan, I had to have this one. Raven, welcome. You were here earlier, and I imagine you've still been here with us for most of the view, so I do appreciate that. Britterbug's going to be playing some Fortnite tonight, I believe. So here's this one so far.
When I used to play Fortnite, actually all my experience most of the time, they're quite good, and I already encountered any toxicity.
Yeah.
It's like Asian stuff is surprisingly very friendly.
I'll tell you right now, I've enjoyed like the community and playing Fortnite.
Yeah.
Like I didn't think I would like it because I really didn't give Fortnite much of a chance.
Yeah.
And now that I've played it a little more, I'm slowly finding that I should have been a little more open with it.
Mm-hmm. Same.
All right, so I got it.
Yeah, I mean, but and I heard they're going to have Optimus Prime.
Yeah, I've heard that rumor as well. Optimus Prime is getting a drop.
I'm like, I don't know how that works because he's a big guy, but all right, sure.
Yeah. I was kind of curious about the sizing of him as well, but
I did see a leak image. Apparently, he's a bit tall, but still average, so height.
yeah. Let's see. I need to turn that way. Nope, that way. There we go. Wait, is that right? That doesn't seem like it's fitting in there right. Oh, probably because that's turned all the way around. Nope. There we go.
No people are have mixed feelings about the Metal Gear remake.
I'm excited for it. I think it'll be good. I know a lot of people are upset that Kojima's not part of it.
Yeah.
But he's even said himself,
Yeah, it's basically decided it's his creation, but he doesn't own it.
Yeah, he was like, he said, yeah, exactly. That's what he said. It was pretty much like, yeah, this is my creation, but at the same time, go out and relive the story, because,
He basically just said, what can like common industry, for example.
Yeah. But I was also glad to hear that they're bringing back the American voice actor for Snake.
Yeah.
David Hayter.
Yeah.
Oh, my sister must have just got home. She's been out all weekend, so
it's funny because we were talking about Metal Gear. I can hear the theme from Metal Gear 3 playing as she's coming inside.
A snake eater.
Yeah.
That W hits the spot. All right. Jen loves dragons too. Jen, I think I'll have to show you this one whenever it's finished. Been here the whole time. Thank you, Raven. I do appreciate that. Tonight is a Plague Tale. You're good. Those community posts, I keep forgetting about doing mine all the time. Now you want Subway again? Well, we can get Subway Tuesday. I'm going to watch Ant-Man tonight. Nice. Mushroom and Swiss burgers from Hardee's. Nice. Those are good. Those are always good. Welcome back, Noah. They are going crazy tonight.
If I go to America, I definitely can't visit your house.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Noah. So sorry to hear that, brother. So sorry to hear that. That's rough. Yep, my sister's home. That's what she must. Every time she gets home, and after she's been going for a little while, the dogs go nuts. They like, especially the little one. The little one of ours.
Yeah.
Tries to hold on conversations.
Don't get me started on my cat.
Yeah.
His name is Panda because he's white and black. It's like a panda.
Yeah.
And every time I try to get in, he's always there in the door. It's like, okay, I want to get in, man. It's my puppy. But you're an outdoor cat.
Yeah. So we've got a couple of kittens right now.
Yeah.
But one of them, he's a little boy. He likes to try to sneak into the studio here whenever I'm because that's also where we keep the boxes of cat food that we keep.
Yeah.
And every night when I'm getting ready to start feeding up, he runs in here. He makes a mad dash for the door, immediately tries to make a run for it.
Oh, that's just like Panda.
So he can get in here and try to get the free food.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you ought to know you can't do that.
I'm trying it, but he's easy to bait for the most part when it comes to Panda. But I remember a few days ago, I tried to bait him, but he just wouldn't budge. It's like he really knows.
Yeah.
So yeah, I know I'm gonna go. I know I'm gonna go out, man. You can't fool me anymore.
And there goes I can hear my shepherd too.
Until I brought the cat food.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna cut this part first, and I'm gonna get my charger.
I hear you, though, and that's usually the best, brother. That's usually the best. Trying to get those conversations out when you can. Your hair is half curly and half straight, Bitterbug. I can never, so I don't have hair to worry about that. So yeah.
Oh, I guess blow up a bit. Okay. Yeah, not bad. Anyway, I'm gonna get my charger first.
No, Noah. If you need to step away, brother, it's okay, brother. It's okay. I understand. I understand completely. Today it didn't set well. All right. So we're sitting at 13 likes. Thank y'all so much for the 13 likes. It's been kind of a slow evening, but that's okay. Because I am enjoying building this kit. This has been a fun build. I gotta make sure I'm doing this right. Nope, was not. There we go. And this piece here goes in. Oh, that wasn't the way it was supposed to go. I think this is the right piece for this. Yep, there we go. If not, I mean, I think they line up about the same.
All right.
There we go. All right, got those on. So now I've got to build the actual shoulder here. So there we go. There's nope. I have it back. I have it backwards. So I need to turn this shoulder. Come on. There we go. There we go. That looks better. That's a lot better.
If I watched this build, it wouldn't take that long. And I'm gonna take my sweet time.
All right, turn it that way. It should look. Yep, that looks right on both sides. All right, so now I got that. Let's go ahead and get these two slid together here. Wow, that shoulder is really loose in there now, or that arm joint. All right, so we got the arms done. Now we start working on the wings here. And it tells me to go ahead and put the arms on the body. Okay, nice. That didn't go in. There we go. It's in place now, and we have the first arm on. And I'm gonna try to put this arm on so y'all can watch the arm go in place. There we go. And both arms are on. So I need to turn them so that they're not in the way of whenever we go to start putting on the wings. But just all together, guys, this kit already is massive in regards to like length. Height-wise, not so much.
Oh yeah, I have, and sometimes I forgot I built the HD version of this kit.
Jeff says he's got fireworks all going off all around him till 4th of July.
I would say this is actually, of course, better than that. I mean, the HD is already good as this, but this one's, of course, still way better.
Yeah. Definitely, Noah, definitely. Just keep your head up, brother. I know that's hard to do, and I know that's hard to hear, but you gotta stay strong. Just like Noah, just like Ricardo said, we all have your back. All right, so let's go ahead and start building the wings, guys. That's our next step. So we're going to need our first C runner here. Or we're going to need C runner, so we need C12, C8, and now I need to break out the H runner again. I need H4, and I better make sure not to cut off these little like bits here because it's got these little click bits here. I don't know if y'all can see that too well. There we go. It's focusing. Oh, it's trying to. Let me put it on my finger there. So you can kind of see that little piece of nib that's sticking out of there. Here, I'll bring it closer so y'all can see that. But there's a little piece of nib right there on the ends. You have to leave those on. C8, H6, and H7 is. And what those do, those little nibs basically work to act as like a click joint for the wings to keep it from being floppy and just not connected together. Let's go ahead and get that put together there. And now we're going to take.
Okay, this deck's almost done.
Let's see. All right, there we go. And then this is going to go like that. Now, okay, hold on. There we go. Hold it. There we go. Now I just got to get that to work itself closed. That's the hard part there, because usually when there's a piece that's not quite centered well. All right, so I think I got that done right. There we go. Now we're going to put this off to the side. That comes back in a little bit later on. And that's actually going to connect into the wings here in just a second. So the next step we need is I got to cut out H5. And we're actually going to get one of those. If you were watching earlier, and if you haven't seen it, I've actually got the wings that I've got to cut out now. I got to do this without ripping them or cutting them. Alright, so I need, there's wing right and wing left. I don't think it really matters. They're both equally, oh, I see. There is a little bit of difference here because that's the material there for the wing, guys. It's a very thin, like, plastic material. Really cool design, though. I like that. All right, so here we go. This is going to be fun. That is not sarcasm that you hear in my voice. That's the truth. We got to cut out this very long, very thin frame of the wing.
I kind of want to build the MG F91.
That would be a cool build.
Yeah, because I own the HD, and that's already a great build, by the way, for an HD. But I already want to get the the MG at the same time. That's actually one of the few MGs I actually want to get. I don't really collect much MGs. I only have like 2.
Thank you, Ricardo. And I bet I bet that is the hardest part, man. Just because Ethan's such a good kid, though. All right, brother. Keep your head up, Noah. All right, let's see here. So I'm trying to figure out how this is supposed to go.
Oh
It
god,
shows
that
me a
eye
little
is so small. Man.
Okay, so that goes into there, like so. Does it? Oh wait, I hadn't put the. I got to put the wing together first. So let's take H5, and that's going to go down here. All right, and then this, I got to cut out C7, so I need the C runner yet again. 7. All right, so that goes like that if I'm doing this right. Looks like I am, so. Good thing about these nippers is they work as good fingernail cutters if you ever break your fingernail while working.
I even use my nail clip, but just in case for this. Easy to buy stickers that way.
I had to do that because I went to push on a piece a second ago and
Well,
my nail folded.
Yeah.
All right, now I've got to figure out how to get this wing in place. So all of that kind of goes into. There we go. There we go. I see how it goes. Just kind of lines up perfectly in place if done right. Okay. So it's got these little like punches in the wing as well.
Yeah.
They're already like pre-cut.
Yeah.
But you have to force the peg through one of the punches. There we go. Come on. Might be easier if I just lay this down rather than trying to. It's not lining. It's not sitting. There we go. It's a cool concept for the wing there. All right, now I just got to get all this put together. So I need to break out. Before I do all this, I need to check it and make sure everything looks right. Everything looks right. Nope, except for that end right there. That one popped out. There. And now I need to just cut out the long spindly piece of wing here. Alright, that's going on last, but I need to go ahead and get number 4 cut out. Here's 4. And then go C11. Sounds interesting, Ricardo. Also, thank y'all so much for 16 likes, guys. You guys are phenomenal. I gotta cut out C11. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna try to get all of that put together. All right, that bottom half of that. Oh, come on, stop sliding. So C11 goes on second. Where's that? There it is. So that goes on first. It's going to go on just like that. Right. Now I got to just get all of this put together here. That should hold everything in place after that. There we go. That'll hold that wing in place. And now, we just take this frame and line it up around the whole edge of the wing here. Why is that not going together? There we go. There we go. Had to bring it closer to me so I could readjust the plastic for that wing there. And that's the wing so far, ladies and gentlemen. Now we just got to start putting on the fingers of the wing there, which are going to go on both sides there. We're going to need that C runner yet again. C9. So I need to take the wing and turn it this way. And C9 goes on this part here, and it's going to go through 3 different spots. There we go. And I need C3 and C2. C3 does the same. And it only does it in one spot right here. There we go, I got it. Had to force it through one of those little punches. I didn't see the punch on the bottom. And then C2, C2, C2. Here is it.
Yeah, when I went to that shop yesterday,
Yeah.
they had a tall geese also, an RG tall geese. I was like, should I get this? Because I was just like, should I get the mechanics of the character I don't like, or should I get this tall geese of a character that I like?
That's a tough choice.
But I might get tall kids, maybe. There's a chance, maybe, because I
Yeah.
need something to go in my IGTV wing.
Yeah.
So yeah, that'll be great.
Yeah, that tall geese looks like it's a fun kit.
And then yeah, and it's especially F1 gonna come out.
All right, Raven,
Which I
have a
wonder-
great night.
Makes you wonder if you're gonna have Wing Zero to come with it as well. Maybe.
All right, so now we're going to repeat the process by flipping the wing back this way. And here we go with the rest of the Sea Runner. After that Sea Runner is done, we need Sea Runner 5. There's C5. I want to make sure I got everything kind of cleaned up and looking nice. There we go. And that's going to be the first one we put on. C5, C10, and C4. C10 and C4. And all these do is just give it that extra little bit of hold there that keeps it nice and stable and keeps that wing from looking just bland. So that's coming along really nice. That is a really well detailed kit. Now I will tell y'all, whenever I go to pick up the kits I'm looking at,
Yeah.
a lot of the things I look for, not only in the detail quality, but it's a personal preference too. Like I look at kits that I know I'm gonna enjoy building, or I know that that I would like.
Yeah.
You know, look at the design of them, and I think, man, this one looks like it'd be right up my alley.
Yeah. It's the same for me mostly. As I have to be very picky when it comes to kits that I pick nowadays.
Yeah.
There's a chance that I won't be satisfied, like Blazing, for example, and then not nothing you said. The MG that side.
Yeah.
That one is a good. It's not a bad kit. I do understand why you like it. It's not bad. It's good. It's not. It just doesn't do anything for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, as someone who's built that MG Death Scythe,
Yeah.
you know, with the Rosette Pack, I will say this: the Rosette Pack really does add something to it.
Yeah, that's true.
The base MG is. I'll tell you right now, the MG Death Scythe is a clunky kit.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of things in it I didn't like. Those cheeks, for instance, the cheek vents, or the cheek armor that it has is just very very iffy.
Yeah, that's one problem I have with the kit, especially. Yeah, I don't know why the beacon if you move it around, kind of a bit crooked, so I had to cement it.
Yeah. Let's see, that was what side wing was that I just built? That was the right side wing. Oh, it even tells me, like,
I'm surprised they only get the white parts, but not the blue parts when you need them. But okay, whatever.
Sweet, I did it right. I panicked. I was looking at it for a second, like maybe I did this wrong. No, I did it right.
Yeah. The game must go anyway, so I don't think it's much to worry.
Let's see, and then I got to figure out how to put these wings on.
And the plastic kind of feels a bit smooth, feels quite smooth, so its handling is quite easy.
Yeah.
Because when I built NG Death Side, oh boy, its handling took a long time.
I'm gonna go ahead and set that there so y'all can kind of see just how well those wings are looking on this thing. The posability with the wings is a bit. It's very, very clunky, and not in a bad way. It's just they're very massive wings. So it does kind of limit my space of posing it. But he's just so top heavy right now. So front heavy. I imagine once I add the extra wing there, it should help with the composability, but not to mention those feet really don't give you much to. That hand came off. Good news is most of that stuff's easy to get back on. I'm gonna hold him like that. There we go. I got it standing now. All right, let's move that out of the way. Let's see. It's plastic, Ricardo. It's a very almost like PVC in quality, like that, like the PVC stuff you would get for like, yeah. The wings themselves are pretty, like they're super flexible. It's like a really nice thin plastic. Hey, Elmo, how's it going? Glad to have you here tonight. They are, yep, very much plastic. Fabric wings would have been interesting. By the way, we're at 18 likes, guys. We're 12 likes away from the big 30 likes. And we got an hour left on this build. And I don't think it's going to take us an hour to build this kit. So I have a 30-minute missions kit in line that kind of matches the theming of this one. All right, so first step we need to do is I need to cut out parts D12. Let's get that out. And then I need the H runner yet again. So we should be finishing up with this runner here soon. H37. H40 and H39. Push this forward so y'all can kind of see where I'm putting all my parts there. You really can't see the parts because they're the same color white as the paper. And you know what? We can go ahead and cut out this H38 and be done with the H runner. There we go. We're just down to one more runner. Building the Blue Eyes White Dragon from Yu-Gi-Oh! Elmo. The wings are massive, Ricardo. What kind of guidance do you need, Elmo? Got some family trouble? I hear you, brother. I hear you. I don't know what kind of guidance I can give you there, brother, but you know, if you want to talk, by all means, reach out. There's D12 and D8. Set that runner back right there for right now so I can just reach over and grab it whenever I need it for the next part. Because we're, like I said, almost done with it. So, alright, so I need to build these first.
See something.
Alright, and then what we're going to do is we're going to build. See, look at this part. There we go. And this needs to go like that. Make sure that lines all the way up and pushes all the way through. There we go. All right, and then now with both of those together, we can close the hatch here. I'm hoping we can't. There we go. All right, everything's together. That actually went together a lot better than the previous one, so I don't think I had something pushed all the way through. All right, so we need to save this, and then I need D runner yet again. So we need D11. 6. Which, when I tell you guys, these wings are long. I'm gonna have to definitely take them off when I store the kit. Until I can get, like I said, I'm gonna try to build myself a nice little display, like, area eventually, or either have a display behind, or clean up my displays behind me to focus more on Gunpla and less on the figures I have. And I may just put all my figures in like rough totes.
Oh.
Alright, so let's go ahead and get this put together here. So the first thing we need to do is get to this one. And slide that all the way through. There we go. Next thing after that is bring this. Oh, nope, that's not right. Yep, I put it on backwards. That's why. That makes sense. Flip it. There we go. There we go. And then after that, that goes there. This goes here. Eventually. And now we start working the wing in place. So that goes there. If I'm doing this right, it should all line up. I feel like something's not lined up. Oh, we'll figure it out. You know, I've been sitting here struggling with, like, getting that in the plate. Well, I don't want to do that. That would hurt once I ran it through. All right, come on. There we go. You know, I bragged about how quick this last step was going.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm running into problems getting everything to line up.
All right. Best leg armor is done. Right here. Look at that.
There we go. That's probably why I wasn't lining up. You got the leg armor done?
Yeah. See. Very good.
Nice. That looks really good.
Oh damn it! Because the possibility I can tell from so far, it's really impressive.
Yeah. Go. Now I just got to get that piece. Oh, come on.
Okay, but don't get too far.
There we go. Well, nope. There we go. Okay, there we go. I was running into a bit of a struggle there with that wing, but I think I got it. I just had to fold this piece right here. Now I got to cut out the rest of the wing here, including this last little piece of G runner here that I didn't think about. All right, that's done. Now we can just start cutting out parts here. So first thing I need to do is make sure that the wing looks good. It does. Step one is to put that little bit of claw into position there. It's all good, Britterbug.
I'm just basically just trying out the articulation first.
You know, that's one thing I never understood is makeup.
Yeah.
Like, I guess because I'm a guy, I never really had a reason to understand it. But at the same time, you know, like,
Yeah, I know my auntie wears she doesn't really wear makeup often.
yeah,
Kind of spoils a bit of the looks, that's fine. And if you add too much makeup,
Jen's only worn it like twice.
Yeah.
Once for our wedding and once for like a friend's wedding.
Yeah.
And that's been about it. Like, she was a bridesmaid in that one, and then she was, of course, the bride in ours. But you know. Hey, Maddie, what's going on, man? How are you?
you got some small arms, though. I got to admit that.
You and Mike watching the stream? Tell Mike I said what's up. You remember Blue Eyes White Dragon? It's one of my all-time favorite Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I think I got everything right before I slap these pieces together here. Hope you and Mike are doing well, man. How's that Cali life treating both of y'all? I gotta eventually make a trip back out to California sometime. Go meet up with some peeps out that way. My plan is to get famous and do a world tour. Oh, that came out almost like tumor. I was about to say, "Ooh, God, no, we don't want to do a world tumor." Yeah, we used to watch the show all the time. Britterbug. It was always a lot of fun. By the way, thank y'all for 18 likes. I do appreciate it. All right, I'll check it real quick there. Elmo. Sorry, guys. All right, let's get this wing done. For me, it was Yu-Gi-Oh, Gundam Wing, and Sailor Moon and DBZ. I used to watch all of that. Yu Yu Hakusho, Samurai Champloo, Tenchi Muyo, Outlaw Star. I used to love coming home and all those cartoons be playing, you know?
Really?
Like I'd come home from school and just rush to turn on the TV, and it was there, you know. It was my escape. Let's see. Start here with D5. Then I got D4. D10. Just go ahead and cut out the rest of the runner bits here. Be done with the runners. So that way all I got is parts. This is 9, so I want to make sure I set this off over here. 9. 2. And 3. All right. So let's go ahead and get this squared away here. I'm going to leave those there for now. The next long one, which is this one, and then finally the shorter one, go in order. There's a little punch out right there. And that'll hold that wing kind of in place on that finger there. And then finally we just line this one up. Go. Oh, come on. The pieces are slippery. You weren't a huge fan of Gundams, but you were a fan of Shenmue? So or did you mean Tenchi Muyo? Because I know Shenmue was the game. Or Shenmue was a game.
I got to get the dollar on this game, too.
Someone was talking with me. I was watching something the other day, and someone brought up Onimusha.
Or Onimusha. I'm aware of it.
Yeah. You're good, Britterbug. You're good. You could have blamed it on the phone. My autocorrect does me dirty half the time. Oh, come on. Why is that not lining up? Alright. Let's move you over here real quick, Blue Eyes White Dragon. So I have to do some prying now. I'm not there. That's not where I need to pry. I need to pry here. There. There it goes. Got it that time. All right, so we got the wings done, and ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, Blue Eyes White Dragon is complete. Just a massive... Oh my god, it's knocking everything over with those wings, though.
It's one big wingspan, then.
It's got a huge wingspan, yeah. In comparison, I do have other dragons that I could show off here, but my god. I will say some of the joints are very not sensitive. Sensitive would be the wrong word to use there, but let me get that arm back on. They're very loose, so a little bit of glue, just to kind of fatten up the points. But posability, this kit's got a lot of posability. Guys, I can't even fit the dragon on the freaking camera right now. There it is. One of the cool things here is just the amount of posability we have here. The neck does have super posable points here. In fact, I will stand her up, or I will lay it out so you can actually see this thing in as much detail as I can show you. There we go. We can tilt the wings back like that, just so y'all can get a better view. But it's just a huge all-around kit, guys. Look at this. I mean, this is just massive, guys. I can't even fit it on the camera. There, I'll give you kind of a good detail here. I'm knocking everything over. The joys of having desk desk ornaments and decorations. But really just a well-designed kit. Here, I'll try to show some of the posability here that you can see. So the arms have such great posability, guys. Like, this is impressive just how well designed these wrists and things are. The mouth, this is the cool thing for me, is that mouth feature with the tongue. You get a nice purple tongue in there to kind of contrast with the all-white face, the all-white dragon itself. Those wings, just massive wings, the size of my freaking hand, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, bigger than my hand, actually. Just a really well-done kit. Bandai outdid themselves with this one. So posability, those wings, you can have the wings go backwards. You can have them come all the way up to the top here, so that it goes into like a splayed out wing there. Just a massive looking dragon here, guys. And this neck, this is a more organic feeling neck and tail. The tail itself is super organic with that wire internal tail. So we get more posability and more like rigid posability. Detail wise, the eyes are really, the eyes aren't really super detailed, which, I mean, I don't remember the Blue Eyes White Dragon having like, major details in its eyes. I remember them just being shiny white eyes. But I'm sure we could add little details here and there. Now, this kit does come with a stand, and you can build the stand if you want to. I'm not. When no one said I had to have decorations, I did have to have decorations, Jen. My desk feels bland and boring without them. Jen says she's seen snippets of Cardcaptor Sakura and Yu-Gi-Oh! And Sailor Moon and some other ones.
I don't really collect I don't really get die-cast cards that much. But if you look at mine, I feel like if you look at my die-cast card collection, which is only but I feel like people see me as a liar.
So I may have to take the wings out when I go to store this. I just realized something. They do not fold like all the way. They have a limited fold on them.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not a bad thing. Yeah, the arms are probably the weakest thing on this, with just so much, with just those tiny. And I lost. Yeah, there it is. It's right by my wheel. Great. Don't shift. Whatever you do, don't shift. There we go. Let's get that arm put back together. Ow, that hurt. There is some sharpness to this kit too. Like, there is some really sharp points here. But there it is, guys, and I'll turn it over so y'all can kind of see some of the details on the front here as well. I wouldn't mind getting one of these and painting it to look like a Final Fantasy VIII's Bahamut. I feel like that would be a pretty cool customization to do there.
That would be interesting.
Because it kind of gives me like his vibes there a little bit. But just the details in this are really cool. Like, I do like this. Let's see. Outer Dimensions, thank y'all so much for being here tonight. I know that's Dave and Dre. Thank y'all for being here. Same here, Britterbug. I watched a lot more anime than I did American cartoons, to be honest. Dave, how's it going? 22 likes now. So we just need 8 more likes, guys. 8 more likes. Hey, count this, Jen. All right, so I'm gonna set this dragon off to the side so I can start working on. In fact, I would leave it up on the desk while I work, but there's no room if I do. So let's see if I can get the legs to stand here. Most likely not, but because like I said, it's so top heavy. You definitely need a stand if you're gonna pose this one because it's. So just to kind of show y'all again what I'm talking about, like. See if I can use the tail as a. There we go. If I had a better camera angle, I would show y'all just how big this thing is, but literally, I have no way to really pose this thing so that y'all can see it standing while it's there. I'll set it off right there so I can continue working. All right, so it's 11 o'clock. I have time for one 30-minute missions kit. And then after that, we should be done. And the 30-minute missions kit that I have chosen tonight is the... I can't show it to you because of the dragon, so let me move the dragon.
Nothing good this time, okay, guys?
The Spinatio Knight. That's the one I'm working on tonight. And I figured I'd go with that
nice.
because of the... What's that?
Nice.
Yeah, I just picked this up not too long ago from my favorite store, New Type. Wink, wink, hint, hint.
What's the need of Finatio? I mean the night one.
Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and get this all out the way. We're going to look and see just what the contents of the box look like there. Not a whole lot in the box. Super easy build, most likely. Probably will take the whole 30 extra minutes.
You put the last one. You put the ninja one, so I don't think it's anything different, really.
Yeah, it's not really. The only difference is the armor that it comes with.
Yeah.
This is part of the Spinatio family from 30-minute missions. So as you saw, I did the ninja one time before, and I don't think I actually have that one still in here with me. I think I actually put that away in my collection room. However, this is one of the 30-minute missions kits by Bandai. Bandai has a separate lineup called 30-minute missions, which are all geared towards simple builds and
army building.
Army, basically, yeah. Like Mirage just said, they're building an army of kits. All of the suits usually are supposed to be mass produced for a little side story that they have there that doesn't. They build their own story with it.
Which isn't much, but still, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and line up all these runners into their proper spots. C runner is all just one, so I'm not worried about that. We'll leave that over here. That's B2. Let me bring more room over there. B2. D3. A1. B1 and D1. It is huge, Dave. I'll have to pose them all together. You're all good, bro. It's all good, brother. It's all good. It's a holiday weekend. I'm not. If everybody's out and about having fun, that's all that matters to me. You know, I don't. You know, it's not like everybody's required to be here. I've come to terms with the fact that, you know, some days I'll get massive views and some days I'll get minor views. You know, it is what it is. The channel will grow or die depending on how it does. It'll grow. Let me rephrase that. The channel will grow or die depending on how I handle things. So I'm not too concerned with it. You know, it is what it is. So this is part of the. It looks like, from what I gathered, the Spinatio is part of the Maxian forces.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep, it's Maxian forces, Balon forces, and the Earth Alliance forces. The Earth Alliance has Altos. Balon uses Port Nova. or Portanova, and Maxion uses the Spinadio. So that's really cool. Like I love that they're throwing in like a little bit of a, minor lore here.
Yeah. It was still not much anyway.
Yeah. And you said there's like no anime to this, right?
Yep.
It'd be interesting to see if they ever do decide to like tackle the 30-minute missions. Like
If they're desperate. But at best, you might get 30-minute Sisters anime. Maybe. Who knows?
Yeah. All right. So the first thing we're working on.
They might go see if we had one.
Yeah, the 30-minute Sisters, and I keep wanting to say 30-second Sisters. Is I don't know why I keep wanting to say that, but I guess it's because the name itself. But I was excited for this kit because, I mean, one, the sword on this thing looks really close to the Master Sword. All right, so we only need runners A1 and A2. We're going to go ahead and start putting together our suit here. All right, so easy to put together. Again, not too difficult. And there's the head, guys. You're above ground, Dave. Well, that's the first step there, Dave. That's always the first step. Exactly. Bitterbug always gives some positive speeches, guys. So, all right. So now we're going to start working on the body. Here we go. We need B12 and B11. They're going to come together nicely. This kit wasn't fairly expensive for a 30-minute missions kit either. I think it was like $20 tops, which is fairly cheap for like some of the ones with bonus parts. All right, so let's go ahead and get these put together here. And I like how a lot of them have the built-in pre-joint here, so that way you don't get a lot. That way all you got to do is kind of plug everything in. All right, so now we need the A runner yet again. We need A1 4 and A1 3. Definitely, Dave. See, that would be interesting, like to see how they would run the concept there. Like to see if like maybe how they would work a 30-minute missions story out. Like what would be the prerequisites for it being called 30-minute missions? Is there like elite forces that have to go out and complete these missions in under 30 minutes before, their fuel sources run out?
Maybe.
Or, before supplies run limited. I do like the idea, though. And I do like the fact that they've created these things to be kind of their own standalone thing, which I put that on backwards. There we go. Just a simple spin fixes that. There we go. So we got the torso in. I got to get the C1 runner, which is all of your framing. We need C11. Interesting neck design here in the fact that it's a clip versus like a ball joint to ball joint.
Mm-hmm.
This one actually does like a clip style where basically it clips it into the frame of the torso here. I gotta make sure I'm putting this right. There we go. All right, so there's that. I'll go ahead and slide that head into place. I love the color concept of this one too. Got the body done. Now we're going to be working on the arms. We will need the A1 runner still for a minute. We're going to build 2 sets of this. So let's go ahead and cut out both A16s. We'll grab B1 3 and then B2 3. 3. Let's do 2 3. It'd be very interesting there, Dave. I hear you, Dave. Keep it up, brother. Keep it up. Just remember, getting kind of stagnant will make you feel like you're not going anywhere. And I've been like that a lot lately. And, you know, it's just been me doing what I shouldn't be doing. And that's looking at everyone around me having formulas that work, and me not thinking ahead as to why my situation is not the same as, say, another channel situation, you know. And that's one thing I got to quit doing. I got to quit like comparing myself, apples to oranges, you know.
Yeah.
All right, now I need C14 on both of these.
Hold on, Kobe. I'm going to take the rest for a while.
All right. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's all connected. Yeah, that should work now. There. 18. All right, so now what we do is we take these these arms that we've been working on here, and there we go, and then repeat the process here. There we go. All right, now I'm going to take looking at that wrong. There we go. We're going to create both sets of arms here. After we do that, thank you, Britterbug. And see, that's the thing I've been trying to like drill into my head here is like I'm not, you know, everyone else. I'm me, and I've got to be me, and I've got to remember to be me. And I shouldn't let myself get into the thought process of that, you know, oh, channel X is growing and just broke, you know, twice as many subscribers as I did. It's one of those things that I've been living in my own head, thinking negative about myself, when really I should be focusing on just what I'm doing, and that's what I've been kind of coming to grips with. And Jen, I'm starting to listen. I'm starting to listen a little more. I'm starting to get out of my I'm starting to do things the way I need to be doing them, Jen. It's an interesting arm design there. Very little fold on that. Okay. Oh, I see what I did wrong there. That's why it looks interesting. B1-6 and B2-6. Need to take that B2-6. Okay, let's go ahead and get these together here. There we go. And then slide this into place. Push that one that way. And then repeat the process over here. So line that up so that that armor is like that. Wait, that was upside down. Wait, nope, that was actually right. So there, let me make sure I did put that backwards as always. So let's fix that. And see, I appreciate you guys for this. I really do. Use a harder hammer. I am listening to you, Jen, but you know, it's Elmo, have a good night, and don't let today get in your head that bad, brother. You'll be okay. Everything's gonna be fine. So Britterbug, I am thinking about doing some more rotations with my games. I'm going through and completing some things first on one game, and Valheim is my rotation now for Mondays. It may change later on to something else here as we continue to go. Later, Elmo. Have a good night, brother. And like I said, it's just right now, the games that I'm playing now, Fortnite's one of the ones I want to kind of keep going for a little while because I have enjoyed playing that a lot. Even with all the stuff we've done, I'm thinking about rotating in a few more like rando games versus like, because Fortnite's one of the ones where I can play with my community. I have other games that I could play with like friends. But there's not really a whole lot out there I can play right now. Let's go ahead and put these arms together. There's 6. And there's 7. There we go. There's the hands. And we have our arms done. So let's slap those together here. That needs to go on this arm. There we go. We'll slide that into place there. This needs to go on this arm. We'll pop that into place here. My plans are to play it tomorrow, Dave. I will let you know more. Definitely, Britterbug. We could come up with something that would be interesting. Bring back the Sims. Sims may happen. I might start doing some more Sim stuff here later on. Let me see what the plans are. I gotta talk with a Berserker about Valheim to see if he's down for it tomorrow. All right, next step up, we just got we're almost done with this kit, to be honest, guys. Like literally not a whole lot left. We just gotta build the waist. Let's see, I need C19. And then after that we start putting the armor and the fun stuff together here. C18 and C110. And then 2 of the 11s, which are the hip harnesses here for the armor. For armor and weapons. I could definitely see myself building a Link version of this too, using green as the colors. All right, let's go ahead and get all that put together. So we need to take these two and slap them together. And bring 10 into the mix here. There we go. And it builds just the same as like the previous. Oh no, that's not the hip. I know what that is. That's the leg units. So that's where the legs are going to connect. You're good for tomorrow, Dave. All right, I'll let you know what we're playing. If something else comes up, we can probably throw in some extra Fortnite or something else fun. Your new nickname, blue-haired hammer-wielding devil. I always call you Double B. Welcome back, Mega Demon. That's true. You do love that hammer. You love the hammer a lot, Britterbug. All right, so now we're going to start building the legs, and after that we have the Spinadio together. And the cool thing about these 30-minute missions kits is, like, they're not super difficult to put together. All right, so let's see here. We need to break out both A7s and B4s. B4. I'm not really going to put away either one of these runners right now because I feel like these are going to be kind of necessary for the next couple of seconds. All right, so that goes like that. And then 7 goes... I had that upside down. That's why that wasn't looking right. 7 kind of connects in. I'm doing this right. I think I will be in a second once I can get everything that... There we go. Line up. Here we go. Let's repeat that process over here. Line everything up. Upside down. There we go. There we go. So those are together. The hammer and the sword. I don't need anything else. Maybe your DMR. I appreciate that, Britterbug. I don't think I'm going to get many tonight. It's 22 likes, by the way, guys. So we're 8 likes away. I mean, that's the thing, is there's not a whole lot of viewership going on lately. And I don't know whether it's just everybody's out streaming now or, you know, I don't know. It doesn't bother me as much as it did before. Like, I used to be so like, oh, I hate when people stream when I stream, and now I'm just like, you know, people got to do what people got to do. You know, everybody's got to live. And I get people apologizing all the time for stepping on my toes. Guys, y'all can. There's no toe stepping. You know, you got to do what you got to do. It used to, like I said, I let it bother me for such a long time about things, and now I'm just like, you know, Dave and Britterbug, I might have to set up a. I might have to set up a match for y'all two to kind of duke it out. There you are. Welcome back, Mirage.
I'm back.
Fortnite custom map with no DMR. That would be interesting. All right, so I got the leg put together here. Got to repeat the process with the other side over here.
How's it going?
It's going good. This is actually a fun kit. Super easy. I almost feel like it's like whenever you eat a fancy meal and they give you a palate cleanser afterwards.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what this is. After building a kit like the Blue Eyes White Dragon, this is my palate cleanser.
That's why I tend to build. So after I build like a complicated guy, I tend to build a simple one.
Yeah.
That.
13. 13. 12. 12.
Oh, I need to go down.
All right. Give you a hammer and a sword. Dave stands no chance. Mega Demon dropping a dab party. Thank you, Mega Demon, for the dab party. Britterbug talking that trash tonight. That's why I love you guys. You guys are this community is just some of the most amazing people. And y'all really do keep me going a lot. Like I'll tell you right now, I've sat here some days and I've thought, man, it'd be better if I just shut it down and give up, and y'all won't let me do it. Y'all keep me going, y'all keep me entertained, and y'all keep me enjoying every moment of this. So thank you. I really do appreciate and love you guys. All right, so let's go ahead and pop these into place. There we go. And that can go like that. Pop this into place. Turn it like that. And that can go like that. And now we just got to build the feet and put the back of the knees on. Let's grab that C runner yet again, and we're going to go ahead and start building everything else here. There's that. Here's this. Now they gave me some extra bits here that I have no idea what they go for. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, they're just bonus pieces. Okay. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, those are interesting. Are those... Those are not handbacks. I don't know what those are. So let's go ahead and cut out these extra feet here. Or these parts for the feet. So we'll need those as well. And after that, go ahead and cut that part off the runner there, because that's our extra ends there. These aren't utilized for anything, I don't think. If not, if they are, we will find out later on. But that runner is clear. Welcome back. All right, so let's go ahead and put the back of the knees on. There we go. And all that does is that just stabilizes that knee joint. And I'll show y'all in a second. So you see here this little back of the knee. That actually helps stabilize that knee joint. So whenever you bend the knee, it doesn't like pop it loose. All right, so let's go ahead and clean up these B runners here and the A runners. So we need 2 of these B runners. We're going to clear those up. I'm going to drop my instructions yet again because the air conditioner keeps catching them. All right, that's done. Okay, that's done. And now we just have the armor left. Which should be pretty fun to build. Armor and weapons. So this needs to go like so. I'm doing this right. There we go. And we repeat the process again here. Feel like Bugs and Daffy with you and Dave. All right, so let's go ahead and get this snapped together here. So that's going to go on like that, and then that slides into the foot like that. There we go. It's an interesting ankle. Come on. There we go. So let's repeat the process with this leg here. I love that sound when it just clicks together so well. All right, so now what we can do is we can go ahead and start building our suit, and then we'll start working on building the armor and the weapons. So slide that into place on there, this on here, and then all of that comes together. And this Spinadio is definitely on par with like the Gundam core that you get with the Build Diver series.
Yeah.
Like the core Gundams you get. All right, so one of the things I will need to do, and I'm glad I cut these pieces of armor out, or I took those parts out, is I'm going to need to swap the arms here for number 3, and I should have remembered that from whenever I built the base Spinadio. That I shouldn't have put the arms together fully until I looked ahead. There we go. I know, Jen. It's almost done, though. Literally, all I got to do is start putting the joints back together on this. There we go. If my nose would stop itching, that'd be even better. If it would have just told me to go ahead and put this part on versus giving me like 2 extra pieces that I really don't need, it would have been an almost over, Jen. Because if I'm building the night type, just go ahead and tell me, hey, look, use parts X and Z. All right, we can get those out of the way. Got some extra hands here that they gave us. Yep, I need to swap the hands as well for the sword and the shield. Maybe. Well, we'll just keep those there. All right, so the first thing we need to do is start getting the armor. So we've already got the shoulders taken apart. We need to grab this D runner here. Cut that free. And that's going to go on the back of the helmet here. Like so. So it gives it a nice little fin there. And then after that, I need to break out D1, 1. And I figured I would go with this because, you know, since I built the Blue Eyes White Dragon, why don't we build ourselves a knight to go along with the fantasy theme that Yu-Gi-Oh provides us. D110, D210, and D110. D13. All right, so I need 3. There's the helmet. 2, 3, there it is. This is all of the back of the suit. There. There's that. And then I need to put 1 piece of armor there. And 1 piece of armor from D2. It is almost over, Jen. Yeah, Jen spent a good day at the barn. Getting up at 9 a.m. to do it all over again.
Yeah, my order pasta this. Some Pizza Hut somewhere.
Yep, that's my plan there, Britterbug, is to build us a streamer mansion. All right, let's see here. Now I need 12 from this, which is a... That's 15. There we go. Now I got to connect those to the hips here. There. All right, there's that. So this is for that hip armor that we're putting on now. Big piece of hip armor right there. So much chaos will always happen. Their own wing of the mansion. Central hangout space. Dave, it would be an interesting show indeed. All right. So let's see. Why is that not there? All right, let's see here. I've got the back of the hands there in case I need them. But next step, I'm going to build 2 sets here. We're building shoulder pauldrons now. There we go. And now I got to get the piece off of this C222. Go ahead and cut that free from that one as well. Okay, we got 2 polycaps left there. Let's see, how's this supposed to go? Yep, just like that. And then slide that onto the shoulder here. Come on, there we go. Oh, come on. There we go. Now it's in place. Got to repeat the process again. So, a lot of repeating processes tonight. Come on. Parts are so slick in my hands right now. Y'all might be wondering, wait a minute, how did Aaron just pick that piece up after dropping it with my feet?
Yeah.
I've got those
I do
8.
that a lot.
I've got I've got my feet trained just like a monkey. Right now I need to do D16 to D15. D12. So we need this runner here. So apparently there are several different ways to attach the visor on here, which is really cool because you can actually like set it up to cover the helmet there.
Yeah.
Or you can bring it all the way down and give it kind of a almost closed visor look. And that goes right here on the head of the armor or the suit. So it slides up or down. That's really cool. Oh, I don't like the fact that that's not closed up, but there we go. In fact, I'm going to leave it open for now, but you can actually close this visor here by just sliding it. You can slide it down or slide it back up. Why is that not staying on? That is ridiculous. Come on now. There. That should hold it for now. I feel like they should have probably included more of a secure bracket there to hold that armor into place. Now I need D12. This is the chest armor here. Now, when it comes down to the design, the Spinadio really is one of my favorite designs from this series, just because it's so versatile. I do like the Novas as well. The Altos, they feel a little lacking for some of the ones I've looked at.
Yeah, I mean, the others I don't mind, but I put the Gundam armor on for obvious reasons. You know, the combat armor.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I need to build a couple more Altos. I did build a Portanova that I really liked. I used the Portanova as my base for the one of my customs I did.
Mm-hmm. I remember giving my Alto like the RX-2 backpack.
Yeah. so here we go. That runner is done. So I can go ahead and trash that one. And I need the leg armors here. Okay, I can go ahead and cut out that shield. And after that, this runner is clear. There. This is cool because they actually give you like the Gundam style, front part of the waist unit.
Mhm.
And they actually cut it out in two pieces so that way you don't have to like cut the ball joint yourself. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and get the knee armor on, the thigh armor, knee armor combo, or thigh armor there, I should say. There is no real knee armor on this. I'm trying to hurry along, so I am missing out on a lot of y'all's chat, but I am peeking at it. Papa John's can pay for the mansion. You guys, I've been peeking at the conversation here. I think we would be perfect neighbors. I think so. Yep, there you go. Paradise for Britterbug. Yeah, it would be fun. I think Britterbug and Jen are the new Will Ferrell and John C. Reilly. I'm waiting for the. Did we just become best friends? Yup. Nah. I hate when I do this. Put the leg on backwards. I went to look at the armor a second ago and I was like, why is that armor not? Well, I was like, where's the peg for the armor? Like the connector.
Mhm.
And I had the leg on backwards. That's why I need to pay attention when I'm building these legs, and I don't do that because I'm rushing to get it done. Oh, come on, now it's not going to work. And my hands aren't going to work. There we go. All right, let's get that knee armor in place, or that thigh armor, I should say. Calf armor, shin armor. I had it upside down. Of course, I had it upside down. There. All right, so the suit's done. And now all I have to do is get the hands together. So they give me a few options here for hands and for the swords and all that. So let's go ahead and cut all that out. There. And the sword gives me very much a master sword vibe. I feel like it needs a little more detail around the sword, like some nice little bits and bobs, like some armor on it. There we go. All right, so let's see here. First thing we need to do is I need to cut out the hand. So for the sword, we're going to use we could have used just a basic hand. Okay, so let me grab his. It's the right hand. I am left-handed, so I like to put the weapons in the left hands. Oh, come on. There we go. Somehow I managed to put it in the right. You know what? That's okay. Put it in the right hand anyway, but it's okay. We'll fix that later. And then we get the shield here. Let's see, how does it hold that shield though? Does it hold it with this? It holds it with, I guess it does hold it with this. So where's that shield at? There's the shield right there. So let's put this into the shield, which I almost cut the handle for the shield there. Right. Jen's telling everybody about the monkey she used to have in her car, or she had get in her car once.
It seems like I'm the only person who have monkey problem.
Yeah. So one of her friends used to have a pet monkey.
Yeah.
And the monkey's name was Phoebe. And Jen had to watch Phoebe while he went into a store, and she said Phoebe was running around her car. All right, so here is the Night Type Spinadio, guys. It's all done. We do get some bonus hands to put on here. I did not use any of them right now, but they will be utilized for other things. We got an extra couple of polycaps to use there, but there it is, guys. We have completed both kits for tonight. Again, I had a little bit of time left over, so that's why I tackled a 30-minute missions kit. Normally, I do not have time left over, but the past few kits I've built have been a lot quicker than I thought they would be. But here they are side by side, and it looks as if the Blue Eyes White Dragon is about to eat him. He's fighting for his life here. We'll pose it that way. Let's see if I can get the dragon to stand there real quick. And turn that arm that way. Rear up and come on. That's one of the few things I will say about this kit is it needs a little bit more love with the connections for the arms here. Let's see if I can make this work as a pose No, it's just so top heavy that these wings don't really do it well. And those feet don't really help with balancing it either. But come on. Well, I was trying to do a cool, awesome display here before I finished up, but again, there's some issues with the posability on this kit. There we go. Let's see here. Yeah, we do. I love our shepherd. All right, guys. So that took a little bit longer. Oh, that's rough, Dave. There we go. So here we go, guys. Yep, as you can see here, guys, both of these kits are really fun, and I've got the dragon. It's got its mouth open. The knight is the Spinadio is facing off and thinking it's going to die. So he has his sword on. He has his sword as he's on his back, facing the dragon. There we go. It's a good display. I like it. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for tonight's build. I want to take this time to thank my good buddy, my brother from another mother, my Brunei, well, the Brunei brother himself, Mirage, for being here tonight. Mirage, how'd your kit turn out? Let's do a final. We're gonna do our roundabout real quick just to see.
All right. Yes. I'm gonna put this part on. Yeah. Here so far, I built the leg armor, the full frame, and this leg armor is still working on progress. Yeah.
It still looks really good.
It's a really good kit. Possibility will look quite good. Yeah, not bad so far. And fair.
Yeah. But guys, go check out Mirage over on Facebook. There's his link right there. Follow him on that page right there where you can get all of your mecha facts and all of your fun mecha memes, guys. So Mirage, what have you got planned for the week?
Nothing much really. It's gonna post as usual. I'm gonna have. Oh, I forgot. This is big news. Quite personal, but I'm gonna have a graduation.
Nice.
But it's just a level 1 graduation, so yeah, I'm gonna have level 2, level 3, so on. So it's not the, yeah, works a bit differently.
That's still really good, man. Congratulations, man. You've been working hard in school.
Yeah.
So we're proud of you, Mirage. Keep up the great work, brother.
No problem. Anytime.
But guys, go check out Mirage. Give him some love. Tell him that the Supreme Leader, myself here, sent you. And Mirage, thank you for joining us tonight.
No problem. I think I might go and order something after this.
Sounds like fun. Sounds like fun. All right, let me get my camera angled here real quick. Bring the mic down so y'all don't see the mic in the way. But ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, tonight, thank you so much for joining me. Again, we had fun building the awesome and giant Blue Eyes White Dragon. Really just a massive kit, guys. I mean, look at the size of this thing. Really well detailed. Really great kit. The only problems I have with it are the posability. You really have to be very careful how you pose it, just because some of the joints are really loose on there. But it's still a great looking kit. I really did enjoy building that, and I really enjoyed the design of it. It's definitely worth the money that I put into it. Good God, my camera's just wanting to not sit. There we go. But yeah, guys, tune in tomorrow night at 8 p.m. We should be playing Valheim, but if not, we'll be playing something else. Just stay tuned. You'll find out. But I want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. Thank y'all so much for watching. Everybody saying congrats to Mirage. Thank y'all so much for giving the love and support, guys.
Totally appreciate it.
Yeah, definitely, brother. You've worked hard for it, man. We're proud of you. We're very proud of you. But guys, thank y'all so much for watching. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. Y'all can follow me on all of my socials. There is a link tree in the description below to take you there, as well as to my merch shop. Go snag you some KBG merch to help support the channel. Also, go check out my amazing sponsor, Dubby. Dubby makes an amazing energy drink like the Big Energy Tears that I just drank earlier, guys. Really delicious, really wonderful. 0 calories, 0 sugar, and great flavors to choose from, guys. They have a patented neurofactor to help you focus, and they have some awesome shakers, guys. Go check them out. Don't take my word for it. Save you some money by using my coupon code COLDBANE for 10% off your purchase. Again, that is COLDBANE for 10% off any purchase. COLDBANE for 10% off. I want to take this time to thank my amazing members. These are the people that have paid $2.99 a month to help support the channel. Your support means the world. Thank you so much, guys, for all of your love and support. We do appreciate it. Much love to you guys. $2.99 again makes you a czar of the channel, so thank you. Well, anyway, comrades, that's it for tonight's stream. I want to thank you so much for watching. Much love, and das vidanya.
See ya.